It's the show you've been waiting for. The longest show we normally do. It's about to happen right now. As you see it on the banner, the Family Collab NFL Kickoff Show with a whole bunch of animations and Gorilla and E40 also in the background to join us. But welcome! Three of the four are here. Hi, I'm that's Mizzle, that's Chris. Momentarily, as I just got a text message, we'll also be joined by our fellow brethren, Josh Bennett. He'll be home in 20 minutes. But as you can see, we have Raider Nation, we have the Star, and we have the Faithful, all represented here as the road to Jeans Stadium at Great America on February the 8th of 2026, as the Super Bowl is turning 6 decades old this season.
Damn, they old.
Yeah, they are, as Santa Clara once again gets the bid for the Super Bowl.
6 years older than me.
Here you go. But welcome. Now we will have a plethora of guests, as it always is for this particular show, because Lord knows this can almost turn into an actual work shift when you're talking football. But as we are in the last week of as our dad likes to say, bullshit football, as the final fight for 53 for some of these teams, and actually in about 30 minutes, Miz and I will get a live scattering of our final teams to see who will make the final 53, as the Raiders are in the other desert in Glendale, Arizona.
We play at 7, right?
I thought it was 5:30, if I'm not mistaken. You could be right. It might be 7. But I know my team plays at 5:30 against the Chargers, as Jim Harbaugh makes his long return to Jeans Stadium since he got fired back in 2014.
Raiders do play the Cardinals at 7 p.m.
Oh, it is 7 p.m. Okay, so. Well, we still might be on the air while that as kickoff happens. But there were some games going on. There's some games going on right now. The Jaguars and Dolphins are going on right now. That's in the second quarter. That's scoreless. The Bills and Buccaneers in Tampa. That's scoreless.
That's what I'm looking at.
10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Earlier today, as mentioned before we came on the air, the Ravens in the Battle of the Maryland Freeway. The Ravens all over the Commanders started 3. The Colts put up 41 on the Bengals in Cincinnati, 41-14. Saints and the Broncos. Broncos beat the Saints 20-19. The Browns beat the Rams 19-17. Texans beat the Lions 26-7. And just gone final in the not-so-frozen tundra of Lambeau Field, the Packers beat the Seahawks 20-7. On Thursday,
Miami just scored.
And just as a live update, thank you, Mr. Bear, the Dolphins just found the end zone, so we wait the extra point there. On Thursday,
because Tui was not looking good in the beginning.
On Thursday, we had the Steelers beating the Panthers 19-10. I'll tell you what, if he continues to play like this, the Giants might be in good hands for the next 10 years, as Jackson Dart was looking very impressive again for the Giants, as they put up 42 on the Patriots.
Ole Miss quarterback seems to work out for the Giants.
Well, it did the last time they drafted one, who just puts red hot on everything.
For him, but yeah.
True. Well, like I said, he will forever have homage on one Tom Brady, but that's, here nor there. On Friday, the Eagles beat the Jets 19-17. Cowboys beat the Falcons 31-13.
Joe Milton actually looked pretty good on Friday night.
He actually did.
A lot of stock on Mr. Milton. Not only did the Titans beat the Vikings 23-13, but apparently sex toys found the field in Nashville, Tennessee, also on yesterday.
That's not the first time that's happened. Didn't in Orchard Park somebody threw one on the field?
I don't know if it was a sex toy, but
it was a dildo.
Oh, well, apparently sex toys in the NFL for whatever reason go hand in hand, for crying out loud.
I don't think that's where it goes, but I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, hey, I agree with that wholeheartedly. But what do I know?
Well, unless it was a pocket, you know what? But
oh Lord,
oh, he went there. Oh baby,
not the pocket P.
Oh boy, he went there.
Pocket P.
Good Lord.
And we don't know exactly what it was, so
Well, it was green from what I read in the article that was put
My
out
question
by.
is, you're
Wait a minute,
never
that
mind.
was in Philly?
You can bring
No,
stuff in and you can stick it
Tennessee.
in. Never mind.
Oh,
It
okay,
was
I thought
during
it was in
the.
Philly. I was going to say it'd be fitting if it was green.
Here you go.
It might have been Jalen Hurts.
Stop it. As you can see, Chris is in mid-season hating on the Eagles' form, if you will, or the Sheagles, as he likes to call them.
I mean, would you expect anything less?
Oh, not at all, not at all.
But you see what I said before we came on the air?
Well, it's the yearly text that I get from Dad every kickoff.
Well, you're going to get two of them from me. One from me and one from little big brother.
But yes, the road to Santa Clara, beginning final preseason matchups coming your way. And then, of course, it all gets started on September the 4th as the Eagles and Cowboys, of course, kick off the season on Sunday night. And then we have Friday night in Brazil, once again, for the second year in a row.
That sucks. I'll be at work on that day.
So will I. So don't feel bad. Actually, I'll be at work during both of the Thursday and the Friday night game.
But I'm off for week one, though.
Yes, indeed. Got my season ticket, so I'm very excited about that.
Yep, I got my forever ticket too.
And
plus Red Zone.
That too. But yeah. So and actually there was week 0 of college football started, and we had a very entertaining game in Ireland as Iowa State and Kansas State.
Entertaining all the way down to the end.
And here comes Brandon already with the comedy. I predict the refs will steal some games for the Chiefs.
I mean, might as well continue from last year. I mean, didn't they break the record of winning the most one-score games in a year? In the season?
How'd that work out for them in the Super Bowl?
Oh, well, they didn't have enough money to pay them off for that.
So currently, right now, Kansas is up 21-7 over Fresno State. That game is clearly airing on Fox. And a little bit of home cooking for Mizzle and I as the Davis Aggies are on ESPN.
Brandon Mercer.
And they're up 13-0.
That is the slowest tight end that I didn't see. That man looked like he had cement feet.
Oh.
He still got the first down.
This quarterback from Davis is elusive.
Ooh, I didn't know that the Rebels came back and won.
Yeah, they won 38-31 over. Now that's kind of bad. That was
a good game. Donye must have enjoyed that one.
But that's kind of bad. But that's kind of bad if you barely beat Idaho State 38-31.
Hey. It's week 1, man.
I get it.
Week 0.
I get it. I mean, every now and then you can have an Appalachian State that beats Michigan. I get it. I understand it. I do.
Any given Saturday.
That is very
true. Absolutely.
Definitely have some good games coming your way next week.
Some of the best games coming next week.
Very much so. Very, very much so. As a matter of fact, let's preview some of those matchups that are coming up next week. Yes, we know all about ESPN. Shut up. Right now on CBS, we have Stanford on the islands in Hawaii taking on the Rainbow
Ain't Frank
Warriors.
Wright the coach?
Who?
Frank, the former.
Yeah, Frank Wright making his debut as the Stanford head coach. Of course, that program now being ran by the legend Andrew Luck. It's 8-0 in favor of the Dolphins as they went for 2 and they converted.
The Bills are up 6-0 after a great run after catch.
As the Jayhawks wearing the all blues. All right, so we got football all over the place. Glad you're with us.
Great time.
It's been a very interesting offseason, to say the least, as the NFL continues to make more money. And then apparently Disney wants to buy the NFL Network, which leads Rich Eisen to come back to ESPN.
That's about the best thing that happened with this deal is him coming home.
Is it? Because I know why he left, and it wasn't under good terms.
That is very true. But for a guy that liked him and Stuart Scott doing SportsCenter, that's what really got me into watching sports. Well, I was always watching SportsCenter, but I paid more attention when them two, especially when Rich Eisen did hockey.
Rich
no,
and Rich
no,
and
no,
Stewart, Rich and Stewart, in a sense, replaced what was Keith Olbermann and Dan
they
Patrick.
made the best duo, and they were as cool as the other side of the pillow.
Just call him Butter because he's on the road.
Yep.
Well, just remember
You
those who are
pull out the big guns.
just
I'll pull
remember
out the line.
those who are late do not get fruit cup. It's one of my favorite Rich Eisen sayings. But yeah, he returns home. He scores.
I'm actually surprised that the NFL is letting the NFL Network go. Very surprised about that.
Okay, so what?
You're also talking about a team? I mean, a company in the NFL that is worth billions themselves. So that money thing, to me, just doesn't always make sense.
So what variation of the NFL Network is exactly going to ESPN?
That's my curiosity question because
pretty much they own it now. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, let's find out.
As Chris goes to his handy dandy phone to look up the information.
But yeah, that's. And then they still trying to charge you extra, even if you got a Disney. But if you have certain kind of subscriptions that I have none of, you get the package through ESPN. Like, what's your cable provider out there, bro?
Me?
Yes,
I got DirecTV Stream.
But what's the main like we got Comcast.
Cox Communication.
It's Cox. Yeah.
Okay. That's not it. That's not
By
what
the way, just so y'all know, I pulled it up. I said, does Disney own NFL Network? And it says, no, Disney does not own NFL Network.
Okay.
ESPN is a subsidiary of Walt Disney Companies. He's acquiring in exchange for a 10% equity stake in ESPN given to the NFL. The NFL will continue to own and operate its Red Zone channel through ESPN, will distribute its own Red Zone brand.
So I think what this is as Dugan comes in and says Mickey Mouse flexing the Infinity Stone again. That's
a good one. Hang a star on that, baby.
Oh, already did. Yeah. Welcome, Dugan.
Well, you know, Mickey and Minnie broke up.
No shit.
Oh yeah. You didn't know that? Yeah, because Mickey said Minnie was fucking Goofy.
I can't stand you right now. I can't stand you right now.
I mean, Minnie, you'll get a star.
Minnie is old, so you know we all know what 70-year-old Poontang tastes like.
I don't.
Depends.
But I think what they're doing with ESPN is for them to go through their app. A lot of people just have the ESPN app and not the bundle.
Oh, wow.
So maybe this is something for, like you can only watch NFL Network for the Thursday night football games because it was streaming on that. So maybe they're trying to combine to where, I don't know, it's all about money.
Well, Stanford just scored and went up 9-0 as Hawaii just fumbled the ball in their own end zone, and Stanford recovers for a touchdown.
Yep. Watching it right now. So with the pending field goal, it should be 10-0.
Yes, Steve, I was not a fan when they made them cancel NFL primetime because they wanted NFL Game Day Final to be the ultimate highlight, which it was good with Rich, Dion, and Mariucci, but come on now. NFL primetime's been a highlight staple since 1987. And now the disrespect of having them do it on ESPN Plus is quite asinine to me. But, again, I'm just a guy in my 40s that, basically, and I kept saying this, basically streaming services is going to end up being just like you're paying for cable anyway, unless you go the pirate route like Chris and Mizzle have. But
hey, pirating. Hey, come on, let's calm down on that pirating thing.
Hey, we're live.
Next day on the pirate.
Yeah. I know I'm a Raider.
Yes, with the autumn wind.
Is a pirate.
But my thing is, I kept saying, pretty much people wanted to cut the cord because of streaming, but now streaming is just like you're putting the cord back in.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look,
Like back, okay,
we've
back
had
when,
so much crap go on, when it comes to streaming, and so much stuff that has gone to streaming platforms where we're paying some yeah, tell them snitches get stitches. But anyway, the whole point of this is the fact
and
that
yet they still get away free.
not always. So anyway, what I was saying
The
was
smart
that
ones do.
you have a lot of stuff that's streaming, and are we forgetting how many games now are being streamed on Prime from the
Thursday Night
NFL?
Football on Prime
And
Video.
YouTube is
So
doing the
I
game
mean,
too.
yeah.
And
Well,
Netflix on Christmas.
Exactly.
and the thing about it is YouTube has now got the Sunday ticket.
Correct.
So I mean, when we're talking about all this, it's all about the monies and
Which
how
I am
much
glad.
they're going to pay the NFL to stream games. Period.
Which I am glad that YouTube did not have to make you get YouTube TV to get Sunday ticket. Which I'm
Yes.
glad they didn't go that route, because I mean that was a question for some people. Which, for those that don't know, you can just get NFL Sunday ticket and just have a YouTube account, not a YouTube TV account. Now, unless you want all the extra stuff, then yeah, you can get that with a YouTube TV account. But then again, there's some channels that you do not get. But like in my route, I went strictly, I got a YouTube account. I don't want YouTube TV, and boom, there you go. I'm set for the season. Because I mean, I've been a season ticket provider. I've been a season ticket guy just as long as Chris has, for a long time. And I know the
Have you
last couple
been
of
seriously, just out of curiosity, have you been on the season ticket since '95?
No, I started in Lord. No, since 2005. No, since
So,
04.
so I
Because
started. Go ahead.
Because my grandfather had it originally, and so I just been at it ever since. Started with Pops, then of course Mom had it, and then now I have it on YouTube. So I mean, like I said, I pretty much me and Chris were grandfathered into Sunday Ticket on DirecTV.
Yeah, I mean, I had it when it was HughesNet, and '95 is when I started it. Because I was playing football on Sundays. So this is back when you didn't even have. I had to hook up my VHS to DirecTV because there was no other way to record.
There was no DVR. Yeah,
No DVR. Yeah.
So I mean, if you wanted to watch it, and I the thing about it is there's some games from my team that were not on regular TV. So if I wanted to watch those games, yeah, I had to have the the NFL package through HughesNet. So my account with DirecTV is so old that I'm one of the few left with I think it's like a 6-digit number for my account number. Everybody else is between 10 and 12.
Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting, especially when I call them now because they don't recognize anything from past 2000.
What's that?
Wow.
So it's like, oh, thanks for being a customer since 2000. I'm like, nah, I've been with you guys since 95, but nice try.
Oh, nope, touchback. You should have just fell on it.
You watching the Stanford game?
No, I'm watching the Buffalo Bills and Buccaneers right now.
No, I'm watching Hawaii wearing the whites on the island. If you're making Stanford wear the Cardinal.
What station
I mean,
is
it is what, 2:00
It's on CBS.
Hawaii.
What's going on? What did you say, Chris?
It's 2:00 in Hawaii right now.
That is
So
correct.
it's
It is
still
after
pretty
2
warm.
p.m. in the
Man,
afternoon.
I got to get back there.
I got to get there.
It's beautiful out there.
Maybe I might come back not so white black skin. Maybe I might actually tan a little bit.
Well, you guys keep going. You guys keep going east. I'll go southeast and spend half the money.
Heard go home. I know exactly what you mean when you said that.
Going down to Barbados, man. That's where I'd rather go.
Well, I need to get a passport first.
That's on the list to visit too.
Barbados?
Yeah, that's on my bucket list.
So
Be there next year.
So the Marlins lead the Rays 8-3 in the second quarter. as is a baseball score, if you will. As mentioned, Bills are up 7-0 on the Buccaneers. Again, Chargers and the Niners are coming up real soon at 5:30 in 24 minutes. And then the Raiders close out the preseason against the Cardinals in the desert at the big toaster known as State Farm Field. As we look up some news here. News.
I'm just looking for some other games, man. Miz, where are you watching the Buffalo game?
I went to the pay-per-view NFL and went to the actual. They got a list of it.
All right. So Kellen Moore says he'll
our NFL channel on IPTV.
Let me see what. Let me go to my.
So head coach of the Saints, Kellen Moore, decides that he will name his starting quarterback next week. It is between Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shue, who will take.
I think give it to Rattler, and then you change it to Shue.
What'd you say, Chris?
I think it's going to wind up being Rattler.
You
think so?
Stronger arm.
NFL 14.
NFL what?
14. That's the station that the Bills is on. Bills and Buccaneers.
On so the NFL our NFL package.
Yeah.
14.
The pay-per-view one. Yeah.
All right.
So Chris, what?
They got all the list of the games.
Chris, if you have the chance to scout, which by the way, some latest news as opposed to Trevon Diggs, he says he's unsure he'll be ready for Week 1, but he expects to ramp it up soon. In your final scouting of your beloved team that wears the star, what did you see? What did you like? What did you not like?
In reality, it's kind of a hard call because Cowboys don't play their starters during the preseason at all. So I'm not sure truly what to expect. I think that the backups look really good because they're the ones that got the play throughout the preseason. They really didn't start any or play any starters. Even some of the rookies. So Ezraku, who I think is going to wind up being in the mix as a defensive end, they didn't play him at all in the last game. They had Mozzie Smith was out there as the only vet that had a high draft pick, his first rounder that was actually playing in the game on Friday. So it's kind of hard for me to tell. What I can tell is was kind of surprised at the cornerback Elam because he's been came over from Buffalo. They said was a disappointing first rounder. The dude's looked all pro so far in camp, and I think he's had like 5 or 6 picks playing against the number ones. So I mean, it is what it is. Now, if you want to know what I feel about with the starters, with what I've seen in camp, because I've watched a lot of their videos and their camp dailies, and what I can tell you is that back with Pickens and with CD Lamb and with the tight end
Ferguson.
They're going to be a very, very tough out. I mean, that offense is going to be a very, very hard stop because you're going to, as a defense, you're going to pick your poison. You can't double team everyone.
Do you think the change in scenery for George Pickens, do you think that will do him good being in Texas?
Well, I mean, all this time, you've heard nothing but good things from George Pickens up to this point, and he has even said that he is willing to stay in Dallas to take another contract to stay and play with CD.
All right. As Chris just muted Steve for a second.
Oh, I just muted because I've got my niece is over and everybody is getting loud.
Oh yes.
But that's what I've seen so far. The biggest part, the biggest point of contention for me is going to be the secondary until we can get Trevon Diggs and of course the rookie Revel back to play in that secondary.
Well, I mean, now obviously the big question is Dakota returning, and how much will he? I guess can he be what he has been in the past, or just what are your thoughts are, or just what kind of a season do you think Dakota's going to have with him being back in the setup? Because I know some people in your fan base are probably going to be like, maybe they should start Joe Milton, but just what do you think? What for you? Because I know you're a football savant. What for you will give the inclination that okay, Dak might be back to where he was before the injury?
Well, there's a couple of things that I'm looking at right now with them, and that is the fact of what he's got in Pickens and what he's got in CD.
Mm-hmm.
I fully expect Dak, if healthy all season, and that offensive line keeping him upright all season, I think that he could be in that MVP conversation like he was 2 years ago when Lamar kind of came out of nowhere to take it from him. But all the people, and this is what I'll say, and I would challenge any Dallas Cowboy fan, true fan, come on here and debate me about Joe Milton, because what I've seen from Joe Milton is it was definitely a rookie-esque performance over the first 2 preseason games, and even in this last preseason game, he looked a lot better, but he is not a starter right now. Joe Milton's probably got, I'm going to say he's probably got 2 to 3 more years of working with Dak Prescott and getting to understand this game, because you could still see the hesitation in him. Even though there's guys running wide open, there's hesitation in him. He's still throwing the ball across the middle late. He's still throwing things late. He's still leading receivers out of bounds because of his throwing late. So these guys can say whatever the hell they want. And most people that are saying put in Milton are Prescott haters anyway. And the fact of the matter is, Dak Prescott gives you the best chance to win, not Joe Milton.
He's a project quarterback. If you like to say put him with the right coaching, give him the right mechanics, easy fixable.
The talent is there for sure.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He's got the mechanics, the throwing mechanics. What I see him doing is his pre-snap reads. Just watch any of their preseason games. His pre-snap reads and how long it takes him to get rid of the ball is all a thing of him not understanding what defenses are trying to do for him. And these are Manila defenses. These aren't defenses where they're trying to do things to confuse the quarterback. So if he was to start right now, oh man, it would be horrible, because they would be doing all kinds of things to confuse the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And he would probably be throwing quite a few picks, because like I said, that he is very much like some of the other quarterbacks with really strong arms, that they try to fit the ball into places late rather than leaving the wide receivers open.
They don't anticipate.
No. And his anticipation right now, there was a ball that he threw late across the middle to what should have been an easy touchdown. And had he let go of the ball half a second earlier, he wouldn't have led the receiver almost out of bounds in the back of the end zone. And the receiver was coming open. So instead of seeing that with anticipation and letting go of the ball, he held on to it for a little bit longer, overthrew the pass. The receiver had no chance at catching it for a touchdown. That in the NFL, my friends, should have and would have been a touchdown had there been a quarterback back there that was a vet and understood that.
Well, very interesting take. Okay, so the whole Micah Parsons drama, or lack thereof, or whatever some people want to call it. From your take, what's your thoughts? Is he leaving? Is he staying? What's the final end game with this drama between Jerry and Micah?
Where is he going? He's under contract.
There it is. There's the mic drop.
He's under contract, and they can franchise him for 2 seasons. Where's he going?
Home.
He is home.
Oh no, I'm not talking about his place of residence.
Well, I mean, look, the bottom line is, and Jerry said it on he did a interview with Stephen A. and he did an interview with Michael. And both times with Michael Irving and with Stephen A., he said they've had offers. They're not entertaining any offers to trade him anywhere, which I think would be stupid to trade him. You don't trade away your best pass rusher. That's just stupid. So the problem with it is that when you have a player like him as your best defensive player, where are you sending him? And what are you getting back from him? Everybody's like, oh, it's too what? We should send him to Green Bay. For what? Green Bay is a team that's going to be in the playoffs over the next 5 years. So you're basically trading him for 2 picks in the 20th position, 20-some. So what are you getting out of that? I mean, really, what are you getting out of that? One of the best pass rushers you're going to trade away for practically what I like to say is a bag of chips and a soda to be named later. That's basically what you're doing. And the fact of the matter is, if you can tell me pass rushers that are coming out over the next 2 years, and if you can tell me that one of them is going to be like a Michael Parsons, okay. But the fact of the matter is, with him and Abdullah, those are the 2 premier pass rushers that have come out in the last 10 years. Period. So, the fact of the matter is, and here's the stupid that I say for Cowboy fans, or what I consider some Cowboy fans with the air quotes. The problem with them is that they do the same bullshit all the time. They sit there and they say, oh, we can't pay that player. We need to get rid of him so that way we can get in some other talent. And then he goes and wins the Super Bowl with another team. And then you're kicking yourself in the ass going, well, if we would have had him back, that's because you're stupid. And that's because your ass, because you think that you know it all, will go be a GM someplace. The fact of the matter is, none of these guys could be GMs anyplace else because we'd have them. They would continue to make stupid mistakes like this and ruin the team. So do I think that Jerry's ruined this team? Yes, because he could have easily had Dak Prescott for $52 million instead of $60. He could have had CeeDee Lamb easily instead of $35 million per year or $30 million per year. He probably could have had him for about 22, 23. Now, when it comes down to Micah Parsons, if he would have signed Micah before Myles Garrett signed, he could have got him for much less. But because they continuously like to wait until the market is set before they sign their players, this is what we wind up with. Now, the other side of this that I'll tell you guys, Jerry can say whatever the hell he wants about the salary cap. The truth of the matter is the salary cap is going to jump roughly $10 million next year. And then they're talking about it jumping as much as 30 to 35 the following year. So I don't want to hear all the crying about not having money when you have players on the Eagles. There's more players on the Eagles making $20+ million right now than the Dallas Cowboys. So I want to hear it.
Makes you wonder if, and I highly doubt they would do this because for NFL players, it's really all about guaranteed money.
Yeah.
But it just makes me wonder what if, and I hate to mention this team because I can't stand them, but what would that be like in the NFL if some teams kind of went the way that the bastards in blue in LA did with deferred money on their contracts, of how much more money that teams could save in the NFL if they went that route? Now, obviously, it's apples to oranges because, as we know, baseball does not have a salary cap.
No.
But, I mean, I just wonder what would happen if NFL players did start deferring money on their contracts to where they could keep their teammates, per se, almost kind of like how, I hate mentioning his name, but almost kind of like how Tom Brady did to keep those Patriots teams together, and that's why they won for so long. Just if it were to happen, what do you think that would what do you think that would bring to the NFL?
Keep in mind one thing though, when you talk about Tom Brady, and I hear this all the time. Tom Brady took less money because of the money that his wife was earning at the time.
Correct.
Well, he could take a lot less money. Now, guarantee, I understand we're talking millions and millions of dollars, and guys could take $5 million less and still do pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that. But the fact of the matter is, deferred money, you got to understand too, the NFL is still one of the only places that your contracts are not guaranteed. So the only thing that is guaranteed is your signing bonus and your guaranteed money. That's why these guys look after or look at that so heavily when they're signing. So my thought is, if you truly want to take a look at what can be done, and that is sign these guys for their guaranteed money over a longer period of time, so that way you can push that those signing bonuses and that guaranteed money down the line.
Valid point. Very valid point.
So I mean,
right.
you've got Patrick Mahomes. He's making $45 million a year, but his guarantee is, I want to say, 210. So realistically, after, I want to say it's next year, they can actually cut Patrick Mahomes and not have anything hit the salary cap.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I mean, these are the things that these teams do, and that's why you hear all the time NFL teams can sign, even with the salary cap, can sign whoever they want. This whole thing about not having money. Well, okay, let's say that Dallas signs CeeDee Lamb or signed CeeDee Lamb, signed Dak Prescott. That's $95 million a year, supposedly. Then you throw in Michael Parsons for $40 million a year. So everybody looks at that and they're like, man, that's $135 million or $130 million a year. How in the hell are they going to sign anybody else with those three guys eating up such a big piece of the salary cap? Because all that stuff can be prorated. All of that signing bonus can be prorated over the life of the contract. And both Dak and CD have voidable years in their contract where they could be playing for another team and still getting paid from the Cowboys.
Chris Vera giving you some inside take of what's going on in Tejas. All right, switching things over to Henderson, to where the Raiders. Year one of Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll trying to reestablish the culture of winning with the Raiders. Him and John Spytek have been busy. Obviously,
I'll be right back.
Obviously, having Ashton Genty slide down to you again, as Brock Bowers did in last year's draft. But Mizzle, what things have you seen in year one of the Spytek Pete Carroll collaboration there with the Silver and Black?
Well, everything is pretty much vanilla in the preseason. You don't get to see the actual offense. I mean, if you look at the Raiders' offense, they've been in shotgun predominantly the whole preseason, especially the pistol position. But if you just ask me what I've seen from them is, of course, Pete brings the best out of you. We've seen that when he was in Seattle. I mean,
correct.
Every team that he's coached, besides the last year, they were always competing. He was in the playoffs. He changed cultures. So that's a good thing. Gracias. And with Spytek, just look what he was seeing with the Buccaneers. I mean, we've said this when he got hired. He was part of the reason Bucky got drafted in the Buccaneers. I mean, he was there when Devin White got drafted. Mike Evans. So he's seen how a culture is built, and bringing that to a good culture team. They already know how to embrace what Mark is trying to do. So you can see the transition. They're getting the best out of Tyree Wilson. I mean, Tyree Wilson was getting better last year. You can completely, what did I say in the beginning? Once this man gets healthy, let's see what he does when he's fully healthy. Because we pulled what your team does. We drafted a player that was injured. So
he's been very good and very stout in the run game since he's been there. His run defense has been spectacular. It's just now it's trying to unleash the pass rush out of him. But again, as you talked about on one of our previous shows, the huge return of Malcolm Kuntz, who was playing very well in 2023, and unfortunately missed most of last season.
Honestly,
but his return,
I'd have been scared because I don't know if he could have demanded big money last year. If the way he ended last season, if he would have even just sniffed that season he ended, he could have asked for big money. And I'm so glad he's back. But what Pete has said is it's taking for him to get back. He's not fully at the Malcolm. I think you know how it is when
you're coming back from an injury. I mean, when you
I was trying to compare it to when when Carson Palmer got hurt.
Yes.
And he was used the next season. He was timid, very timid back there.
Yeah.
He didn't trust his offensive line, and he was very timid. So, but it's different for a quarterback, but for a pass rusher. But I like what I'm seeing in Kuntz. I'm glad everybody calmed down after week 1 of Ascengenti playing in a pro game that he had -1 yards. Well, hello. Did you see the young? I had a bet against your team, which again, F your team all day, every day.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who it's against.
Yeah.
If your ass get run over, I'm gonna say your ass got ran over, and
2 of your team players got, even though
I didn't see the Deion Lenore run, but Jahir Brown, like I said, it was Bold meeting Bosworth in Seattle all over again, and we all know who won that. We all know who won that time. But
and I like what they asked Genty about that. He said, "Well, I went to the medical tent, but I wasn't the one that fell down." Hello.
Well, yeah, he fell down on top of him in the end zone.
No,
that's what happened.
I was talking about the swing out pass, and they came together, and then Genty had to go to the medical tent because to check on the shoulder, but he laid the boom. Like they both came up neck to neck, but yeah, somebody fell down and somebody stood on their feet and tried to keep running.
Now, obviously, you've been very high on Thornton, the rookie from Tennessee, hoping that he can be a compliment. Jr.? Yes.
That was an outlandish pick if I didn't ever see one.
Yes, the 4.3 speed is quite obvious. And
he can catch
this young man.
So I do like Thornton Jr. I also like Jack Besh, the kid from TCU. I think he's going to do good, and I'm very high on Cam Miller. I see why Tom Brady pulled the trigger on drafting that young man. When he sees it, he gets rid of it. Like what Chris was trying to say that
Milton.
If Milton can do.
Milton, yeah.
That kid, and coming from North Dakota State, which they win a lot of football games, and that's a good program. So I think he takes number 2. I think Aiden O'Connell is either going to go to the practice squad or they're going to try to find a way to trade him. Because they're clearly just said that he's too slow for Chip Kelly's offense.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, Chip Kelly has always been tempo.
And
who's too slow?
He's saying Aiden O'Connell, the backup for the Raiders. He said he's not picking up Chip Kelly's offense is fast paced, and he's not keeping up with it. But before I continue, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. New look.
Yes. No longer going with Razor Ramon, more like the
golden hair is gone now, folks.
Well, you got to take yourself off mute there first.
Definitely got to take yourself off mute.
Oh, my bad. Real shit. The only reason why I grew my hair that long is because I was too fucking broke. But hey, we're good now. So
okay. My next
truth comes out.
Did you lose a bet? But no, that's not the question. But welcome our fellow brethren from the Offpost, the bad guys.
What's up, man?
Thank you. Hello.
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see y'all.
So before Missile continues with his thoughts on us beloved Raiders, as we're going around the circle talking about our teams real quick, JP, I have to get your thoughts on once again sex toys fighting the field in the world of professional sports, as another sex toy was thrown between the Titans and Vikings on Friday night.
First of all, security's not doing their job. And if they are doing their job, then somebody's doing a little bit of keystering with their own weapon that they're throwing. All right.
Hey. Listen, it might not be keystering. It might have been a girl. You never know.
I doubt it. Women don't have that type of sense of humor. And plus,
they're trying to tell the referee something.
That's money and a good time that they'd be throwing away. They ain't gonna do that shit. No, that's all dudes right there. And where they're getting it, I don't care. And again, I don't know how they're getting it into the stadium. It's either security's not doing their job, or you're seeing a few people walking into stadiums with a weird ass limp. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. I
Weird
mean,
ass limp.
it's happening. It's happening in the WNBA. Now it's in the NFL. It's just everyone's dildo happy now. I don't get it. I don't
Ladies and
understand.
gentlemen, we have heard keistering. This one does so.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, how else? How else? If security is supposedly doing their job, how the fuck else is that supposed to happen?
It's true.
There's very good ways to tuck things. You know, they don't frisk you down. You walk through a metal detector and they're on trace on a they can't tech whatever. You know what I'm trying to say.
Should I?
You walk
should I
through
go
the
ahead
damn
and say it?
machine, they won't read it. So
Should I go ahead and say it?
you might as well. I mean,
you did it.
Wrecked them. Damn near killed them.
Damn near killed them.
you see this? They tucked this in the rectum. Now I'm going man on fire. Now here we go. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Real quick, before I go any further, I just wanted to give a shout out to my boss, because I know the haircut looks good now, but it did not look good come this morning. Figured out they fucking chopped my hair. I had a nice little section right here. That was just they went and fucked it up. So shout out to my boss for giving me extra time to go back to the salon, to the place I got my hair cut, got my shit trimmed and my fucking money back. And next time I go in there, I get a free cut. So
Oh yes, winning.
shout out to the boss for giving me some extra time on my lunch to go
They
get
want
straightened out.
you talking bad about their stove.
Winner, chicken dinner. Oh, by the way, before we go any further, too, I got a shout out as well. I watched it before we started the show. As all of you know, and everybody who watches College Game Day, Lee Corso's called it a career. They have sent him off with a pretty damn nice video that, if you watch, will like Kirk Herbstreit did it as the very last presenter, brought him to tears. So if you watch it, just be prepared.
No, when they brought him to the theater, that's when I lost it.
Yeah, that's what they did. They brought him to the theater and they were showing him the all the people that were thanking him. That was it for me.
Truly an end of an era that I don't think will ever be replicated.
My favorite thing of seeing the Corso on game day is when it was the Red River rivalry and they gave him the pistol and he shot that shit off and everybody was ducking it. He bounced with and he went to the camera.
Whoa, it's loaded.
Tim Ryan is about the only person that can really rock the mullet very well. I just noticed that. As the Inglewood Chargers get ready to play the Santa Clara 49ers at the site of Super Bowl 60 Jeans Stadium at Great America.
Oh, damn, you just reminded me. I was trying to get the games on. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't even see you guys' game. Oh, there it is.
Like I said, it should be on the local CBS channel. It should be on CBS.
No, I got it. I see Vern Glenn.
Oh yes, Mr. Involvement.
Yes, but to get
not on
back,
the local CBS channel.
So to get back to the Raiders.
Do we have to?
The Raiders.
Hey, you know what? Fuck your team too, motherfucker.
Hey, fuck my team and your
That's
team.
That's cool.
Hey. Do I need to go get the dildo that was thrown on the damn field?
Stop it. You do not need to go there.
Where are you gonna find it? Out of Dak Prescott's ass?
Oh, actually, no. I was gonna take it out of your quarterback's ass because I know he's got one up there.
Hey,
on the regular.
As long as that dildo up his ass gives him a high QBR, I'm all right. Whatever floats your boat, my friend.
It'll give him a high something, but I don't know if it's QBR.
We are only 49 minutes in, and we have completely gone off the rocker on this NFL yearly prediction show.
Oh, just now? Keith threw that should have went right out the window right there.
Dude, it went out the window as soon as we started. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Lord.
Live TV, folks, you never know what's going to happen here.
Now I got two pieces of shit on my TV right now, the Chargers and Niners.
I mean,
Oh man.
Oh, okay. Well, we're
Well,
talking
it's
about back to the Raiders, right?
Well, it is better to crap on the toilet than to be crapped on. So there you go.
There's always you trying to make a shiny turd look good, huh?
Well, I mean,
Polish a turd, it's still a turd.
or would you rather get peed on like Stifler in American Pie?
Negative.
Okay. No R. Kelly's. There we go. All right.
I got Dave Chappelle in my head right now.
Not a bad comedian to have in your head right now. Straight up.
I was just thinking, that's funny. Jay, I was thinking the exact same thing when you said it.
Wait a minute.
Okay, all right. Football.
But you were talking about Cam Miller possibly being the number 2 quarterback and beating out Aiden O'Connell. Go ahead. Continue your point.
I definitely see that happening because it's like I said, Chip Kelly offense is fast paced. The young man typically ran that offense in college, so he should be good. Brock looks like Brock. He doesn't even have to play tonight. I wouldn't even suit him up. Just chill.
I don't think any of the starters are going to suit up.
Yes, they are.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Which, by
They
the way,
might get a series.
Trey Lance is getting the start in Santa Clara today against the 49ers.
Trey Lance coming home.
That's
And
interesting.
the Chargers are getting the ball first.
Yes.
Good for him.
Yeah.
It's preseason. It ain't going to happen all regular season, but, hey, good for him.
Well, you always got the preseason Warriors. Can't do shit in the regular season.
That's what I was telling Matt Six last night on the show. It's like preseason, the only people who give a fuck about preseason are the bottom 20 guys looking for a fucking job. That's it.
Basically, right now,
You know
you're
what?
fighting for
In
special
all
teams.
honesty, that's you are, I would say, 60% correct on that. And the only reason why I say that is because the other ones that give a shit about the preseason are teams that are looking for positions that they are struggling with, and they want to see if some of the veterans get cut.
There's teams just like the 49ers who are watching preseason intently looking for people to fucking pick up with all the goddamn bodies we have. 25 plus injuries. Jesus Christ.
Already?
Well, yes.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
It has been a mass unit in Santa Clara.
That seems to happen every other year. Like right after we make some sort of like either a playoff run, Super Bowl run, whatever, the very next year our entire roster is depleted.
But I thought that was last year for you guys because you guys had a lot of injuries.
That's what I'm saying. It's
nowhere near as close. Nowhere near as close. The year before, like you said, the year before that was worse than last year. Last year we had like a couple here and there, but we still had enough talent around to be able to actually make it. But this year it's like,
which is why I said, and I'm still sticking by this. I really think this is the season where it finally starts to affect the Chiefs. Because yes, sir.
Can we wait till we talk about your fucking team after I get done talking about mine? Bully. I get it. I'm the little small on the totem pole because my team is the Raiders. There's 2 Niners and the Cowboy. I get it. Shit, but can I finish?
Yeah.
I'd rather hear about the Raiders and the Chiefs.
You sure? You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
All your Niners shit out into your segment?
Dude, I'll even help you talk about your Raiders.
Oh, I don't need help.
Look, man, I got Ashton Genty very high on my fantasy draft board.
Yes.
I think that he is, after watching what he did against the 49ers, granted, I know it was the second and third stringers, but after watching that, him as he looks like a friggin' bowling ball is what he looked like. The way he bounced off of some of the defenders and ran over others. The kid is
Carroll's next Marshawn Lynch for sure.
I would agree. I mean, this kid is going to be, if he can't run over you, he'll run around you.
Yeah.
He'll juke the hell out of you. But the thing about it is he is not afraid of contact.
No.
Which, by the way,
just ask Lenore.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I need 7 more slots for fantasy football this year. $20 buy-in. Winner gets the prize money. Doing 12 teams, need 7 more slots.
Hold on, when's the draft?
I'm aiming for either next Sunday or next Saturday.
All right, since it's not, because remember last time you asked me, it was the exact same time and date as my other draft.
I know.
I am in. So now you only need 6.
Only need 6 more spots.
Yep.
All right.
What time do you plan on doing
Did
it?
you put
'Cause I
me in
work
already?
No, I'll send you the. Okay, so I need 5 more spots. Okay, no, I will send the invites after the show. I gotta reactivate the league, if you will.
What are you using?
ESPN.
Why? I'm just kidding.
I think I have it.
Because you have Yahoo, Brian has NFL, our boy Arrow, me and Mrs. Boy Arrow has NFL, so I'll use a different outlet.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with using the
I
same.
mean, if we all use the same, I can just use the same app and just switch leagues. That just makes things easier. But
I get it, but
But he ain't doing that.
I'm
now
like
I have to
Steve.
go
I'm
through
like
3 different
Steve.
fucking
I'm like Steve
fantasy
Kornacki with.
football apps.
I'm like Steve Kornacki with the board. Okay, let me be. But go ahead, Mister. Continue your point.
Let him get done laughing first.
Just minus the khaki pants of Steve Kornacki.
Yikes.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, nice to see you, Isaac Garindo, back in the saddle.
But I forgot. We were talking about Genty. Okay, here we go. Yeah. He's gonna be all right. Just I'd rather him try to run around people instead of through people. His career might last a little longer.
Well,
but he has the ability to do that.
Well, hold on, man. There's one thing that I do like about this kid that I understand what you're saying when you say about running through people. The thing about him that I really appreciate is his low center of gravity.
Yes.
So as far as running behind his pads, he makes it look easy.
Yes.
So I really wouldn't worry about him trying to hit that contact because realistically, the kid's put together like a Greek god. I think that you're not going to have so many people going for his legs like you have larger backs, like say, his name escapes me for a second. I'll think about it from the Ravens because he's such a big back.
Derrick
Henry.
Derrick Henry. You'll have guys going for his legs because of how tall he is. Where Ashton Genty, it's going to be hard for any defensive player to get lower than.
Oh yeah, his low center of gravity. Yeah,
exactly. So that's why I'm saying I'm okay with him running through possible tacklers because I really don't think they're going to go for his legs. I think that this kid is going to, as long as he can keep his shoulders from getting injured, I think that he has all the potential in the world because he's got that breakaway speed. He's got the vision, and he'll damn sure make you miss in a friggin' phone booth.
Yeah, I don't disagree with none of that. None of that. That's good. Good. Yes. That's what he did in Boise State. Brock looks like he's ready to surpass what he did in his rookie season. And, as I said earlier, I season. You know what they say? It takes a rookie by his third year. No, Brock walked into like it was his third year.
So, how do you see Geno in this offense being ran by Chip Kelly? How do you see that coming into fruition?
I see Chip Kelly dialing up if he can't use what he has with these weapons that we pretty much got. I was once questionable about the moving JPJ out of the center position, moving him to the right guard, but I see it now. I think they want him, especially if we're going to be running Genty. And what I've been seeing is they're running more towards JPJ's side a little bit and pulling the left guard with Parra. So they want his physicality next to the right tackle. So
almost looks like the way they used to pull Gene Upshaw on the
sweep. Exactly. And so I see him doing good. I just need Geno to practice more with Thornton because they haven't connected like I think they should on those deep passes. Either it's that kid is fast and he's leaving people at the line, and they got to get on target with that. I like Michael Mayer coming back from a year removed. He looks fresher, like he loves football again. Like I said, Tyree Wilson is playing good. I'm a little concerned about my secondary, mainly my corners. I think we're good in the secondary with Chim and Pao Mall because they're, as you see, Chin got an interception last week. So that should be pretty decent. I like the rookie from Ole Miss, JJ Pegasus. Andre Coleman II is out there playing some good football. Who's the kid from Vegas? Lala
The UNLV kid?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know you're talking about. Just can't pronounce his name.
It's something Latu Lala 96. He's playing
Lala Tui, I think it is.
something like that. Yes. So, and then I'm just a little worried about my corners. Linebackers are good. I like Elandon Roberts. The Eichenberg kid is out there playing. So,
Mills, you want to take that? Mills, you want to respond to this comment?
There's a fucking Patriots fan here. What the hell is this?
Right. But I will say one thing for you, Mills.
Here?
I will say one thing. The only problem I have with Geno as a quarterback, his inconsistency on his deep ball.
And that's what I would just alluded to when I was saying that him and Thornton got to get on the same page.
Well, it's not even the same page. I just think that he's not always accurate with his deep passes. And that's the only thing that I would have a complaint against Geno. Outside of that, his arm is strong as shit, and he's really good at intermediate passes, 30 yards down the field, deep ends, crossing routes, no problem. But his deep ball, for whatever reason, a lot of times it's either an overthrow, or if you do see his wide receivers catch the ball, it's an underthrown pass that they have to wait on.
Yeah.
If Chip Kelly's a good coach, he'll adjust on that. But we all know how he is as a fucking head coach. It's gonna be very. For me, it's a little intriguing because, I mean, I was even telling Mizzle this when we were watching the Niner Raider game, that, again, fuck your team, but I respect what it is that they got going on there. Tom Brady is bringing what you said that he brings, that culture,
winning culture, yeah,
to the team, and what Brady's doing is now. The next 5 years are going to be pretty crucial, but I think in those 5 years, you're going to see the Raiders as contenders. They're going to be, because I think, kind of like what Dub said, the Chiefs are kind of on the decline a little bit. They're going to have to
all those years
revamp everything.
Yeah, all those years of having deep playoff runs, it's got to affect them sometime soon.
And Patrick Mahomes, yes, he's still a great quarterback and stuff, but it's just even Brady had a big a hole in his career until going back to the Super Bowl and everything else like that. But especially with Travis Kelce going to be retiring soon, they still don't have a legitimate number one. They've been kind of getting away with that.
Yeah.
These last, especially the Super Bowl runs and everything, they couldn't get away with it last year because, when you had nobody, the Eagles had everybody, and they made it undeniable. That's why the refs couldn't help them. It wasn't for lack of trying. We saw definitely a lot of plays during the fucking Super Bowl that I looked at going like, oh, the refs are trying to bring these motherfuckers back.
And DeAndre Hopkins was not the Houston Texans DeAndre Hopkins. That's that point.
I mean, again, D-Hop past his prime, still a good receiver.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like he's not good whatsoever, but he's past his prime. But what the Raiders are doing right now, that kid Thornton is going to be a fucking problem.
Can you see slam out?
Can I ask a question? Can I just ask a question?
Shoot.
Andrew, what are you the GOAT of?
Wait, he said the GOAT? Wait, where did he say
that's
the GOAT?
his screen name.
Oh.
It says right there at the top, Andrew the GOAT. What are you the GOAT of?
I mean,
I'm just curious.
Everybody can just call him some of the greatest now.
The name you're looking for is Liki Fotu. That's
that kid. He's an undrafted player that the Raiders brought in.
And watching out for the Patriots. I'm sorry, like there's nothing about the Patriots. The only thing that interests me or is even impressive at all about the Patriots right now is Henderson, and that's it. That is absolutely
he's got speed.
It stops and ends with him. I'm not a Patriots fan, so I probably don't know as much as Andrew would. But you're not going to sit here and tell me the Patriots need to move on. You guys need to absolutely move on. It was actually stupid as fuck for y'all to get rid of Milton for essentially a bag of balls because he's going to be the savior in Dallas. He's going to be the guy that actually takes Dallas somewhere. Dak Prescott's going to be gone by next year because of
He's not going to Dallas. He can't. They can't. Dak Prescott ain't going nowhere.
With Jerry Jones as fucking king of the circus ass, yeah, he will.
He can't.
Especially if he doesn't perform.
Don't matter, JP. He signed a contract last year. If they get rid of him this year, it costs them $105 million in dead cap. They get rid of him next year, it's $96 million in dead cap space.
Then they don't have to get rid of him, but they'll bench his ass.
You are not going to bench a $96 million quarterback if you weren't on here when we're talking about it. Milton, to me, has another 2 to 3 years to go before he is ready to play at the NFL level. He is not reading the defenses. He is not throwing with anticipation. He looked like absolute dog shit for these preseason games.
A lot of people have them as dark horses. Spent a lot of money. Okay, first things first. Spending a lot of money in free agency doesn't mean shit to me. Just ask the Cleveland Browns. Second of all, dark horse because in the AFC East, if they're dark horses in the division, you got at least 2-3 years to go.
Or more.
Start talking to them.
Or more. If you're talking,
maybe they can contend for a second because you don't know what version of Miami Dolphins you're going to get.
Yeah, I think the Jets are a couple of years off too.
The Jets will always be the Jets. It's not even a couple.
They already
Shiloh Sanders gets ejected for throwing a punch.
In preseason, man, come on.
Against the Orchard Park Bills, yes.
And I turned the
right now I'm watching the
pieces of shit
Chargers and the 49ers.
But in closing with the
let me know when Booty Moody misses a fucking field goal. I guarantee it'll happen.
I think I agree with JP was saying that we'll be contenders. I don't see playoffs this year. Maybe they'll be competitive. They'll be outside of it. They'll contend. But I think down maybe year 2, year 3, we'll start because the Broncos
schedule.
We open up against the Patriots. That's what I do know. Anything after that, I haven't really paid attention to the schedule. And then we come home. I know we got a Monday night game against the Chargers within week 3 or 4. We got the Cowboys.
I think you can.
We got the Cowboys.
Y'all
That's
can
on a Monday night.
At least out of the series. You can maybe eke one out. Maybe even beat the Chargers.
Okay. So it is opening day against the Patriots, home opener against the Chargers, the Bears, on the road in Indy, at home against the Titans.
2 wins.
First game against KC and KC, then back home against the Jaguars, then to the altitude, which is then back home Monday night against the Cowboys. Then
y'all might eke a win out against the Broncos too because they're not healthy. They're not healthy at all.
Then the second home game against the Chargers in Inglewood. Then back home against the Broncos. Then off to Philadelphia to take on the Eagles. Off to Houston to take on the Texans. And then they close out 2 consecutive home games against the Giants and the Chiefs. Those dates.
Can I just say one thing about this right here?
Go ahead.
Because you spend a shitload of money in free agency doesn't mean that your team's got better.
Yeah,
shit. Yeah, my team has done
that. You still have to build the chemistry with that team.
Well,
money is not going to make you chemistry.
And not to mention the fact that
that's why you draft. You have to draft.
Well, there's a correlation for every team. You have to have a deep draft, and you got to plug your holes with free agents. If you're going to go just trying to plug holes with free agents, and your draft is shit, you're never going to amount to anything. Do I think the Patriots are going to be better than they were last year? Yes. Do I think they're going to be a playoff team? They're going to be on the outskirts. I think they're going to be on the outside looking in.
Who wins that? Oh, look, we're going to get you. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll give you one thing, though. That offensive tackle from LSU, Mr. Wolverhampton.
Well, without a shadow of a doubt. But like I said,
he is going to be an absolute 100%, beast for that.
100%. But the thing about it is the problem that I have with the Patriots, and I will continue to have this problem with them until they start putting up or giving May some actual, I guess you could say, some serious talent around him. We know that they got Diggs. We know that. But is Diggs going to be healthy? Because this is his first year coming off of the ACL. So I don't know what he's going to be, and I don't think he is going to. If that is their only weapon, they're in trouble. They're in deep trouble.
Let's be honest. Who's really sold on May?
I am not 100% sold. I think he is a serviceable quarterback, and I think he's shown flashes. But again, we all come back to the same thing, right? Consistency. He's very inconsistent. He's very inconsistent.
That was a nice throw.
He's a bridge guy. I don't think Drake, like, you could give Drake May all the weapons in the world, and I still don't think it'll help him. I really don't. There is nothing that he has done, not just in the pros, but even in fucking college. Like, he played at North Carolina. That's not what. Okay, who did you play? Who were you actually successful against?
Florida State, Miami.
And no, actually,
Florida State and Miami when they were in the shits. When he was playing?
No, he played Florida State when they're pretty decent, and he didn't do so well against them. So it isn't like we could say, he played them when they were in the shits. But when he did play them, they were pretty decent. They were not. He did not impress.
Yeah,
it's just.
Can we tackle at all?
The film that I've seen on him, Again, I thought that was a huge mistake that they gave up Milton. I really thought Milton was going to be the guy that would surprise him and take over and actually, be the franchise core. I've been high on Milton since he was at Tennessee.
Yes, you have.
I've told everybody, like, that kid is a fucking beast who hasn't been talked about enough.
The problem that I've always seen with Milton, and I watched him at Tennessee too. The problem that I had with Milton was he has always been consistently inconsistent. He's had his ups, he's had his downs. His ups have been absolutely on fire where he looks fantastic, but his downs have been so far down that you question his integrity and you question what he is seeing on the field. And not much has changed now that he's with the Cowboys. I saw the same thing over the preseason games, and also when I was watching camp on live stream. The problem that I saw with him was still the same thing, and that was when they're running, they're running some stuff to confuse the quarterback a little bit. The problem that he had, or the problem that I saw, was that in his throws, he was not reading the defense the way he should be. And that is always going to be a problem when you are throwing the ball to a wide open defender rather than a wide open receiver.
How much of that can we attest to because of the fact that when you're not running with ones, you tend to, because again, you're not really getting the looks that you're supposed to be getting.
But Jay, would you agree with me that if you're running with the number twos against the number twos, I can understand if you're running with the twos against the number ones, but he was running twos against twos. And so I would like to see him be a little bit more consistent with his passes on that and his ability to read. And what Schottenheimer said about him was that he would like to see him use his legs a little bit more, which he did in this last preseason game. But what I saw was his hesitancy, and we discussed it earlier. There was a play where Jalen Brooks was coming open, and instead of throwing with anticipation, he threw it away because he threw the ball probably about half a second to a second late on that. Had he thrown with anticipation, it's an easy touchdown for a lot of veteran quarterbacks.
And how much of that is on coaching as well?
It's
I mean, there's you
hold
gotta
on,
with certain
hold on,
players,
hold on,
you give them in a
hold
good
on,
situation,
hold on.
it could be a different story.
There's only so much you could do as a coach when you're dealing with something with anticipation. You can tell a quarterback time and time again, you should have released the ball at this point, but it's up to the quarterback to also make that read and understand that he should have released the ball. So you can correct him, but if he doesn't recognize that, and he doesn't recognize it on a regular, he's always going to be late with his delivery.
I'll give it to him. I'm thinking he sees the right situation, the right coach who knows how to utilize his skill set properly. Because you can be a good coach, but if you're not a good fit for your quarterback or your player, whether it's coaching style, play style, whatever it may be, it's not going to work no matter how much you try to. It's like putting a square peg into a circle hole. It's just not going to work.
I agree with you, but I think that he is just a little behind right now with reading defenses.
His injury early on kind of
delayed
a little bit.
Set him back a little bit too. But I think that he needs to have a little bit more time to develop and understand what he's seeing and what the defenses are trying to do. So that way he knows where to go pre-snap read, because I see his hesitation and patting the ball when he's not sure where to go.
Eli.
Doing the Eli.
See, this is where I wish little big brother was watching this show, because he sure would have chimed in on that. Don't do the Eli.
Don't do the Eli.
Oh, patting the ball?
Don't pat the damn ball.
Oh, our brother said that all the time.
Oh yeah.
He said in the chat, "Don't do the Eli." He was like, "Don't damn pat the ball." So
hot damn ball.
That was his saying.
So, I mean, I could pull up the last night's game and show you where he was patting the ball on the defense, with the defense just kind of moving around. And the thing about it is, remember, it's preseason. Mm-hmm. They weren't scheming for him. Mm-hmm. They were just playing. And there's some movement pre-snap, and you could see him hesitate even in his snap cadence, because he wasn't sure what was going on. So, yes, I do like his arm strength. I do like his athleticism. But I also think that he is about, like I said, and I'll stand behind this, 2 to 3 seasons away from being a starter in the NFL because of his abilities. He's on point, but because of his ability to read and react to what's going on, he's a little behind the 8 ball right now. And from my understanding, there is concern within the Cowboys organization that they might have to call in or try to trade for or pick up a veteran quarterback, because they don't think he's ready for the backup role in Dallas. So that should tell you everything you need to know about where they feel he is right now.
We'll give you guys Aiden O'Connell.
Give us what?
We'll take him. We'll take Milton.
we'll pass on Aiden O'Connell.
Oh, they're not going. I don't think that the Cowboys are going to get rid of him. I think that he is going to be there. I think that Dallas views him as the heir apparent to Dak, but I think that he is, like I said, I think he is basically 2 to 3 years away from even challenging Dak for the starting quarterback position. So I think towards the end of Dak's contract, you might see him challenge Dak for the starting position. But right now, no, not even close.
Yeah, right now, yeah, there's still definitely, growing pains and stuff that need to happen. But when I look at him and how he plays and how, and you're not wrong in the sense of when he's hot, he's hot. When he's cold, he's cold. Like you're not wrong in that sense. But it definitely 2-3 years. Give him the right situation, right coach. Maybe it is with the Cowboys, because do y'all really think Schottenheimer's going to be your head coach for the foreseeable future?
Well,
Like,
it
in all
depends on
honesty,
If he finds the gleam.
Yeah, it depends on what we see from him this season. But I mean, a lot of people forget. Seriously, in all honesty, a lot of people forget he was the offensive coordinator for the Jets the whole time they were in the playoffs with
Rex Ryan,
Mark Sanchez and Rex Ryan, and he showed a lot with them. And he was also the offensive coordinator for a couple of years in San Diego when they were going to the playoffs. So there's a lot to be said about the man and his offensive prowess. The thing that I think is that he has been labeled Schottenheimer's kid, and I think that there's a lot of expectations that go behind that some people think that he hasn't met. So do I feel comfortable with him being the coach? I questioned when they gave him the head coaching position.
Absolutely.
I questioned a lot with him, but then all the assistant coaches that he brought in and the coordinators that he brought in, the guy went out and did his thing. I mean, Matt Eberflus as his defensive coordinator, the guy out of Arizona, that when Arizona had no offensive lineman to speak of and made them the number 2 rushing offense in the NFL, there's a lot to be said about that. So I think that there's a lot that's going to happen. But the more interesting piece that I saw with him was the fact that, as they said on a couple of Cowboys that are podcasters, a couple of guys that have said it, and that is what you saw in the games, in the preseason games so far, is absolutely nothing on the offense as what they saw in practice.
Interesting.
they are practice games.
You're not wrong on that.
Really. It's like you said, bullshit football.
It is.
Exactly.
It is.
Well, okay. Now, let's hear about your organization. How do you guys feel about Ricky?
I'll let JP lead off. I'll let him be Ricky.
I'm so far, I'm not seeing good things. I'm still pissed off at the fact that we did not at all address. Yeah, essentially did not at all address the offensive line issues in draft or free agency.
One.
And it just, and the problem with that is more because people are going to now blame that fact on the quarterback. They're going to say, see, Brock Purdy wasn't shit this entire time, even though he doesn't have a legitimate wide receiver 1, and he's got wide receiver 3s. Juwan Jennings is as damn near as good as fucking gone now with all the shit that's been going on with them. Yeah, it's just, he's not in a great position right now for success. And unfortunately, it's talking out of their fucking ass. Guys like Nick Wrong and Colin Coward and all those dumb fucks who think that they know shit. The ones who've been sucking Patrick Mahomes' dick, since he got into the goddamn course. Of course, Patrick Mahomes can do no wrong. Even though last year, when he probably had the worst year that he ever had, they were still, he was bringing him back. No, bitch, the ref was bringing him back. And you knew that was true because as soon as the media starts talking about the refs are rigging shit, as soon as they get a hold of it, and you saw how the Super Bowl went down, nobody everybody was sitting there. Everyone was thinking, "Oh, the refs are gonna. If the Chiefs win, the refs rigged it." So they had to go another route. Oh, we gotta give the Chiefs in that Super Bowl played like absolute dog shit, just absolute fucking pedestrian. They were still sucking his dick. And nobody has given Brock Purdy any sort of respect since he came into the league. Why? Because he's Mr. Irrelevant. And they take that seriously. Have history books saying that you don't need to be a first or second round guy to be successful.
Sixth round.
Hit the six.
Sixth round draft pick.
Sixth round pick. You got guys who are in the third, fourth, fifth. You got guys who are successful.
Joe Montana,
but
third round.
they need to play in the SEC, and they need to be a number one.
JP, let me help you with what you're saying. And this is a stat that blew my mind when I looked it up. First round draft choices. 3% have taken their teams to the Super Bowl. 78% have been busts.
And yet here we are with all the fucking talking heads still thinking that that's what you need.
One of those busts.
I mean,
So
these are the same dumb fucks because he had one good throw in the fucking combine.
No, that was his pro day.
Oh, pro day. Sorry. Pro day.
Wasn't the combine. It was
he has one good throw in the pro day, and everyone's like, "Oh, Zach Wilson, number 2 overall."
By the way, where's he playing?
He's in Miami.
Yeah.
Sucking it up in Miami. Him and his mother's friend.
I can hear Matt Ryan right now saying your mom's box.
That's Zach Wilson to a T. These are the same people who have been giving. This is the same people who thought Johnny Manziel was going to be worth the shit when he got to the league. These are the same guys who cost in the fucking second round. They're proven wrong every single goddamn time. And the stats prove it. That's why I've been trying to tell people. It's like, look at Brock Purdy's stats. He's been top 5 in all of the important QB categories. And yet we're still not giving him the credit he deserves. Showed up. And we're still not giving him the credit he deserves.
What you talking
about? Shut up. IU fucking number 1 ACL tear first play. He's in the fucking game. This is the same guy who missed out on training camp, thought throwing a football through the goddamn trees was going to help him during the regular season. He hasn't had the greatest situation. Holmes. He didn't make the mistakes that everyone thought he was going to make.
He didn't. The problem was
Kyle doesn't know how to run the fucking football and keep it.
Not only that, but how in the damn hell you do not account for Chris Jones, Ayuk, and Jennings wide open in the end zone?
Frisco got it.
Would have been an easy touchdown.
Frisco's got it. There you go.
But
Frisco's ball.
Kyle Shanahan is just like Jake Moody in clutch situations. Ass.
Good Lord.
Kyle Shanahan has proven time and time and time. He's had 3 opportunities. 3 to win a championship.
He was not the head coach in one of them. You're
the offensive coordinator who decided not to run the fucking football when you were up 28-3.
Well,
Dan Quinn is a defensive guy.
That's also the head coach.
Dan Quinn doesn't know shit about offense. He gave it all to Kyle. I'm not giving
Okay,
it.
but then again, let's put the same blame on Pete Carroll and Daryl Bevel for not giving Marshawn Lynch the damn ball.
Oh,
I blame Pete Carroll.
I will give them the blame of it. I'm talking about B Rabbit, who never evolved into Eminem. That's what I'm looking at. Mom spaghetti on his goddamn shirt every fucking time it matters.
Drop bombs.
But the only bombs he's dropping are out of his own ass. That's it. That is it. This I really feel now if they don't have a down year and it's actually the team is actually pretty good and playoffs, all that stuff, then that's fine. That hey, whoopee shoes that have plagued this team since Kyle Shanahan became the fucking head coach. Nothing is going to change. I will continue to be pessimistic. Change. Kyle Shanahan still thinks he's a genius, and he's trying to prove every person who has talked about him, he's trying to prove them right and then some.
You didn't say it right. He is a genius.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. Shit. Kyle is a genius. I like that. But it's right now, again, until there's actual improvements in the spots where there needs to be, it tells me that this team is going to be winning a championship anytime soon. At all. You can't sit. I don't give a fuck what you tell me, Kyle. You can't sit here and tell me that the offensive line isn't a problem. Why? Just because you had Trent Williams, and I say had because I don't think so either.
And I don't wish that on you guys at all.
But even if he's in, you have no one. Even Pooney's hurt now.
Damn.
And who knows how long he's going to be out for.
Damn.
So it's like you have nobody else on your offensive line. If you think Trent Williams is the end-all, be-all to solve all your problems, you deserve to suck when it actually matters. And not only do you have a shit offensive line, you're calling shit calls in bad situations. Look at the call that fucking got Brock Purdy hurt in the first place against the Eagles. You had your third-string tight end one-on-one?
Oh, was that
Reddick.
what was it? Yeah, Reddick. Well, Reddick's no longer with the Eagles
That's
either.
neither here nor there, but the situation at hand at that point, you had your third-string guy.
Josh
One of
Johnson.
the best pass rushers in the league at that time. Ended up getting Brock hurt.
Well, then you forgot who Chris Jones is.
Right up the
Forgot where he
fucking
went.
middle when nobody blocked.
I don't know how you lose that big fella.
Hey, you know what? That big son of a bitch, Chris Jones. Yeah, you know what? Hey, fuck it.
That have actually played in the Super Bowl. The list
It ain't a lot of them.
is not a lot of them, but here's the actual list. Okay, Lynn Dawson, Joe Willie Namath. Oddly enough, I was getting there. Bob Greasy, Billy Kilmer,
Dallas Cowboy fan couldn't fucking help himself on that one.
Terry Bradshaw,
I knew it was Bradshaw was on this list.
Plunkett,
Elway.
Dan Marino, Jim McMahon, Tony East.
Wow.
Holy shit, my team scored a touchdown. Oh, wow.
No, notice the era of which these quarterbacks. Yeah, fuck him.
Phil Simms, the logo in Denver on draft pick.
And Doug Williams.
Yes, sir.
For Tampa Bay.
First black quarterback to ever win a Super
Correct.
Bowl.
And my grandfather was never more proud to be a black man on that radio when he saw Doug Williams and the Redskins just mollywop.
Yeah, but do you remember that Doug Williams was carried?
Yeah. Yeah. And Doug Williams said, "Fuck you, Dre Schrader. No. This is mine. No."
Somebody
Get out.
y'all eat that
Right.
later, boy.
Jim Kelly.
Bullshit. There was quarterback.
Jim Kelly, as mentioned, Chris's beloved Troy Aikman, Drew Bledsoe, Steve McNair, Trent Dilfer, Kerry Collins.
You had to say Trent Dilfer, huh? Just had to say it.
Granted,
He was drafted in the first round.
he did not play in the Super Bowl with the team that
That
drafted him, but true.
Donovan McNabb, Ben Roethlisberger, Peyton,
Yep.
Rex freaking Grossman, Eli,
Somebody who was carried by his defense
Right.
and fucking Devin Hester. Jesus
throw
Christ.
Mordecai. Nice
Special
throw.
teams. What the fuck?
Very nice throw. Well, that was right on the money. Peyton, Cam, Mr. I'm not going to fall on the ball to fumble to keep my team in the game in the Super Bowl. Matt Ryan, Jared Goff, Burrow, and that's it. And Jake Moody misses the extra point.
Oh, you don't fucking say, Doug. You don't say. First fucking extra point, yank. Come on, it's fucking preseason. Are you
Wait.
darn Moody? No, fuck
There it
Moody.
is.
Fuck him. God, complete waste of a third-round pick. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. First-round
But
pick.
yeah,
on a
those are
scrub-ass
the
kicker.
those are the first round
Holy
quarterbacks
shit.
that have played in a Super Bowl. Now, if we're talking about first round quarterbacks that have actually won a Super Bowl, that list is even
That's a different
shorter.
story.
Yeah, that's it.
Basically, half of the guys that you just called.
I know it's Terry Bradshaw. I know it's
Bob
Plunkett,
Greasy,
Aikman,
Ben Dawson.
don't name it.
Elway, Plunkett, Doug Williams.
But did Aikman really do it, or was that the running? Was that the off the back of Emmitt Smith?
No matter, he won the
Let's be
Super Bowl.
honest.
Actually, Aikman was the
MVP.
of Super Bowl 27. He
Correct.
went 23. He went 23 of 30 for 273 and threw 4
He was
touchdowns.
very fucking accurate.
Oh,
that
well,
day.
of
He was
course, because
actually good
he
for
was
one game
playing
when he
at
needed
his
to be.
college stadium in the Rose Bowl and passed it in, so of course he was going to go big.
Oh yeah.
Jim
Had to
McMahon,
at that point. You can't really.
Phil Simms, Elway, or the logo. Going down. Steve Young, going down.
Ooh, Tampa
He
Bay
was.
drafted him that high, huh?
Yeah. That's when he won. That went to the USFL to play for the LA Express.
USFL.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he wore the creamsicles.
It's the same thing with
God awful
Reggie White.
jerseys.
Reggie White was originally drafted by the USFL.
Correct.
Yes.
He was wasn't he a New Jersey general?
Warren Moon also originally.
And he was
CFL,
when he was during the
sorry,
CFL, he
CFL.
brought right to the NFL. That
He
man
was
was dropped.
killing people.
Doesn't he still hold records?
Yeah,
in
he
the
does.
CFL?
Yes.
He does. Yes.
Matter of fact, I think he
Christ.
still holds the
Like as far as like all
yardage and
football,
touchdowns.
most yards passed, I think Warren Moon still holds that record. If I'm not mistaken.
Warren Moon.
Them
Jeez,
the Oiler
we're
days.
talking about all-time greats. Warren Moon, man.
Heck, I mean, heck, Jim Kelly was in the USFL.
He didn't want to go play for
Yeah.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
He originally didn't want to go play for the Bills. He
Didn't
said,
that money
"Fuck
look
that."
good?
Peyton.
He was like,
Peyton,
money looked good.
Eli,
Hey,
Rogers, Ben.
US USFL money can only go so far compared to NFL money.
Mahomes, yeah, that's how short, and Stafford, that's how short this list is of first round.
I mean,
All right, Dub. Now, what's your analysis of your organization?
Outside of the mash unit that we have, I have liked Bryce Huff in camp. I have liked Upton Staff, who's had a very good training camp. Graham. I do like the possibilities of what Nick Martin can be, being on the other side next to Fred Warner, the linebacker from Oklahoma State, who I was very high on. I need to see more CJ West be okay. But I will say this. Most people in this fan base got a hard on and almost got on their happy self when they finally got Salah back. I'm going to say this again. This was the same fan, and I'm not counting JP when I say this.
Yep.
This was the same when 19 happened. So, for all you Niner fans, they're saying, well, we got solid. The defense saved. Okay, if you really think the Niners are going to be that gold rush defense as they were in 2019, when they went to Super Bowl 54, number one, slap yourself. Yes, I know it's the same. You don't have certain players on that defense anymore. Not to mention, they still haven't solved who's going to complement Nicholas Jonathan Bosa on the other side, because once he starts getting double teamed, nobody cannot win in one-on-one coverage to even get to the damn quarterback. Okay, even though he has had a very good training camp, the kid from Iowa that they drafted, he's had a very good camp. Possibly could start at right tackle. Because Lord knows I'd rather have him than freaking Colton McKivitz at right tackle, which I don't understand why he's still the starting right tackle. But that's beyond me. Again, this was the draft to update your offensive line with the plethora of linemen that they had.
Ton of offensive linemen.
And you, for whatever reason, you have a hard-on for Jake Brindle at center. I don't know why. Okay. You still have a hard-on for Colton McKivitz playing right tackle. I need playing spectacularly well last year. You really would have had one of the worst O-lines in football. Okay, now, yes, Ben Barch, I'll put Ben Barch at left guard. He's been spectacular when he has played. But however, if it hurt, that's going to be a problem. Why is Spencer Burford still on this doggone team? Why?
Because we ain't got nobody else.
Touche. But here's the thing. And I guess you can say the only saving grace that the Niners have is the fact by this upcoming season. And Steve Dogan just proved my point right there. The Niners have the easiest schedule per se based off of winning percentage.
Easiest schedule and still only getting 6 wins is fucking embarrassing.
Well, again, young players to piece this together. Now, again, yes, in 2020 when they went 6-10, Salah got great defensive players and had the defense play at a high level. Which goes to show you why, however, the game is one of the line of scrimmage. I don't need to see Brock Purdy running around like he's Fran Tarkin and trying to keep the doggone play alive because his offensive lineman can't.
So do you think CMC makes it the full year?
If we're going off his injury as a player, no, which is why they traded for Brian Robinson, which I want Terry McLaurin because that would give us a true number one. Again, we have not had a true number one wide receiver since Terrell Owens, and that was You have not had a legit number one since Terrell Owens, who probably, right now at his age, can probably get you 40 catches a year.
Jerry Rice can get that too. Exactly.
That's why Michael Irvin called him Jesus in cleats. And that is Jerry Rice, a.k.a. Jesus in cleats.
Damn right.
But, I mean, again,
but what do we know, right? We've only been watching this team pretty much all fucking long, watching exactly what the downfall has been. It's very, and a casual can look at this team as don't really have a wide receiver. Oh, you guys are good. Even my wife watching the game next to me, she barely watches a down of football ever. And she already has more Super Bowl rings than my fucking team has in my lifetime. And she's watching it going, why doesn't the coach put better guys? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. To know that my head coach cannot pull his own head out of his ass. He can't. Logic says all of the rookies are not. Well, no shit. Well, yeah. But Kyle doesn't think that way. He's gone into that whole ego trip of people calling him a genius and all this. He thinks he can do no wrong. That's why he thinks, oh yeah, I can win with rookies. Fuck all you can. You still haven't proved that you could. You have the top 4 or 5 different positions. And yet,
give or take.
what do you have to show for it? Nothing. 2 Super Bowl losses.
A high price cap.
But the thing is, the cap being what it has been, what we've been able to do. The cap has been going up every single year. It's kind of been working in our favor, low key. But when you have a roster that when you look at, and not only do you go into that Super Bowl, you have a double-digit fuck lead twice! Twice! And what do? Give it to the other fucking team. You say, you know what, let's give Patrick Mahomes. Fuck it. What did Kyle Shanahan say after the 28-3? I'm going to learn from my mistakes. Super Bowl came around. Apparently the motherfucker didn't learn. And what did he say in that press conference? We're going to learn from our Super Bowl. What the fuck did he say after Raheem Mostert went and broke the NFC Championship record? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, guess what, you dumb son of a bitch? You stop fucking doing it. You obviously
put the ball in the hands of James
stop
Richard.
it. He pulled a Pete Carroll. He wanted to give an MVP to his quarterback when he didn't fucking deserve it. Kyle Shanahan got fed up. He got so caught up into that fact. He couldn't look at it going, hey, I don't give a fuck. Our running game is making all of you look like shit.
Brian,
it can be done. You had the
How many times did
you had the top.
how many times did Trent Dilfer throw the ball when they went?
Maybe under.
You have the top rushing off of the ball when your Patriots with 11 minutes left in the game?
Eat that clock.
And by the way,
Good job.
drives in those 11 minutes that the 49ers had, none of them went over a minute. Less than a minute.
Trent Dilfer in Super Bowl 35. 12 of 25, 153 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions.
Fuck you. Good defense and a good rushing offense will win you fucking games.
Jamal Lewis had 27 carries for 102 yards in Super Bowl 35.
How many touchdowns?
1. And special teams.
That defense was great. That 2000 Ravens defense was fucking insane.
Hey,
Off the
Reed was wild
chain.
that
That
year.
defense was insane.
Ed Reed went crazy that year. Like every time he touched
Yeah, Ed Reed was not on that
Ed
team.
Reed-
Rod Woodson was a part of that secondary.
Yeah, they played Woodson at corner and safety during that year.
That's right.
Ray Lewis was
Yeah,
just,
he tapped
yeah,
it.
I was gonna say no pun intended. When you look at how to win football, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist. You don't need to have an IQ above 125. Hell, you barely need to have an IQ above 90 to be able to understand that this is a fucking child game.
I would say that's Chargers ball. That is Chargers ball.
This is a child game that is very simple. You have good defense. You have good balance. But no! Kyle wants to get ahead of it. Kyle wants
It is a child's game. You are 100% correct. But it is also a game where the players, since I've been watching this
He
game,
put Bradley back in the game, quarterback. What?
ever since, yeah, I've been watching this game since I was a kid, since '78,
Oh, by the way, Gus
and
Bradley
I gotta say that this game has
Yes, it
changed
has.
quite a bit, and what they have done with talking about when you are watching habits and stuff that go on with coaches and coaching, and you know what you think that a coach is going to do during certain down and distances, through that's their only job. You give the down and distance and what a coach is most likely to do. And the one coach that I thought did a damn good job at this, as much as I hate to admit it, was the Patriots coach, because he would have his own crew tell him what their tendencies were for down and distance, and then they would give you the same formation. What's that?
You know where I think it kind of went south? You know, I think it kind of went south. I think it went south when coaches started relying more on statistics than momentum.
Analytics has changed.
Analytics can go straight to hell.
Exactly.
It's been
Baseball
baseball,
as
it's been
well.
basketball, it's been everything.
Don't get me started on analytics.
You know, so it's like
Not like Butthead?
the reliance.
I gotta show you. I gotta show you what I mean.
reliance
Hold on.
of analytics in the game of we'll just talk about football, at least for next, since that's what we're talking about. In the game of football has, because again, for those of us who have been playing, to those who's been around the game of football for as long as we have, momentum has always been key, and it's very easy. But because analytics came in and, there's a 60% chance that we can get this. There's a 57% chance that we can. Fuck that. What's the game is killing them? It's killing them? Keep running the fucking football! If your passing game is killing them, keep passing the fucking. Momentum is the biggest factor in any sport. And analytics has absolutely killed that ass, and stop paying attention to the fucking analytics and actually paying attention to the momentum of the game and what you're actually seeing in the goddamn stadium. And you can't feel when the momentum is shifting. You can't feel when your team, team's kind of lower. And this is why I've always liked motivational head coaches over everything. A head coach who can get, this is one of the exact reasons. He's not the biggest X's and O's guy. He lets everybody else handle that. He is the guy who delegates the shit that he doesn't know to buy into what they're fucking doing.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. With all the assistant coaches he lost in the off season, what are your feelings with the?
It's not just the player; it's the whole fucking city. The whole city is behind the Lions right now. They know that they have a window right now. So not too long ago, did we ever think that we were going to fucking see that?
And they were up double digits. And one decision by Dan Campbell cost them a chance to go to the Super Bowl.
But again, that decision by Dan Campbell is not all year.
Yeah. He was gonna go down the way he got there all year. No question about
Absolutely, and I don't blame him at all for that.
He wanted to fucking win.
But on that, when you fuck up 3 times, maybe you should change it to 4th. Just saying. I get what he was doing. I get what he was saying and all that.
Is that a shower cap?
I don't think you need a shower cap, Dev. I'm just
okay.
Well, kind of what I was thinking. It looked like gotcha.
Which is why Mizzle was happy he didn't have anything to drink, because he would have spit that out.
I would have. I was like, damn, she putting a little condom on your head? I mean, what the hell is that?
if the glove
Well,
don't
I will say this. I think that you're going to see Detroit take a step back this year.
They will miss Ben Johnson's X's and O's.
Absolutely.
And I think they're also going to miss on defense this year.
Deserve to get head coach jobs because they were
Yeah.
the last 2 years. They were the next crop to get a possible head coach job, and rightfully so. And rightfully so.
But like I'm saying, I just think that the step back is play calling on the offensive side of the ball, and I really think that their defense is still going to be decent, but I don't think they're going to be what they were with Aaron Glenn calling the play. What they were.
Well, not only that.
Is this?
No, but I don't.
No.
I think they're going to be. I think they'll make the playoffs, but I think they'll also be one and done.
I mean,
So do we got the Packers winning this
I mean,
division?
the question is, who's going to be is, and that remains to be seen.
Are the Bears?
Hey, I mean, again,
What?
This is the Vikings.
Don't say the Bears are going to be shit.
I'm not saying they're
No,
going
I'm
to be.
saying I'm talking about who's winning the division.
The
Oh,
division's
Bears
still
are not
on.
winning the division.
It's still the
Yeah.
NFC North is still the line. If Golden pans out to be the number one receiver that I think he can be with his skill, the Packers could possibly steal the North away, in my opinion. Okay,
I agree.
we know who Josh Jacobs is. Now, if Jordan Love can calm down with the turnover ball, and like I said, if someone can establish themselves as they do something,
My bigger question about the Packers are not the offense, but rather their defense. They've lost some players in the offseason, and so my question mark is, what can they be defensively? Forget offensively. I think they're going to be
Josh Jacobs is out there in Green Bay still, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Josh
But I
Jacobs.
think their step back is going to be on the defensive side of the ball. And I mean, if I had to break down the little bit of a step back, you can say we could talk about Buffalo. I think that they will be right there, but I think their step is that replaces Eberflus, and I question if they're going to have enough, because I think that their defensive coordinator in Eberflus, or their shortcomings that they had. So while they might be a little bit more stout on offense, I think that their miss is going to be on the defensive
no, I can
side
see
of the
that.
ball.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
I still think and I only say this because it really doesn't matter what happens to Minnesota. They're always a dark horse, fucking consistent team.
and they find a way to win close games.
Yes.
But the question mark is that
That's
he
the ultimate
missed
question right there.
his rookie season, and he's coming in with a recovering from a torn ACL. My question mark for him is going to be the fact of that offensive Arnoldson was last year. But my question mark comes down because, I mean, you also have, what is it, Aiden? Oh, no, not Aiden. I can't remember their Addison or 4 games because of suspension. So you've got a question mark on that offensive side. I mean, we all know what his other receiver can be. Justin Jefferson is situations where it's going to come down to they need more weapons around than just Jefferson. And I know that they were trying to touch in injuries they have at the wide receiver position.
That will having a guy like Fields.
Well, if they can trade for him now, they haven't.
But also,
Yeah,
utilize that weapon that is one T.J. Hawkinson.
Oh, that
Yes,
dude is
he's a
such an
defense
underrated tight end, and I don't fucking understand it.
Yes.
Don't understand. He
We
was a
understand
beast
it
when he was in
because we know it
Detroit.
back when he was in Detroit.
Like,
Exactly. You traded within the division. I'm like, that was just dumb.
But then again, Sam Laporta.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
did you?
oh Jesus. 11-12 personnel with Sonic and Knuckles. Good get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, with the comes from the coaching side, not the talent side. So I think the talent side, it's like, man, I don't even with the
You still got Amon-Ra St. Brown as
Yeah.
JP got.
Just lost.
There he
What?
goes. There we go. Go ahead and continue your point, JP. Go ahead.
I was saying, like, there's still the common denominator there in Detroit is, the assistant creating factor is still there.
And Brad Holmes.
And when you have that motivating factor that again has built a culture in the city of Detroit, if it's a step back, it ain't gonna be that far. It's really not gonna be that far. I still see them winning the
How many
division
games did they win last year?
kind of by a landslide.
The Lions.
How many games did they win last
Was
year?
it 11 or 12?
They were double digits.
Yeah, it was 13 to 14. I can't remember which.
So Kelvin Shepard, who plays
Mm-hmm.
the Lions.
Oh, so they promoted from within.
They
That's
promoted from within.
yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think not too dramatic.
I say they win 11 to 12. I think that their offense is really good, but I think the problem that they're going to wind up having, as we know, they've already lost their starting defensive tackle to a torn ACL. The question mark becomes a situation where they've also lost their cornerback, one of their corners that signed with another team in the offseason. And what they were in the past, I think that Dan Campbell can take them so far, but I also think, JP, I fully agree with you. Dan Campbell has amassed a lot of plays together and made that team what it was. So, are you going to have somebody that has the vision like a Ben Johnson did on the offensive games for them? Now, the question mark to me is very simple. What can they be offensively, but more so, what are they going to be defensively? And that's where I think the biggest hell yes. But I also think that they've got a lot of question marks in their secondary, and I think that it's a lot of what we're gonna see is a lot of shootouts. What does that mean? I won a lot of close games the year before. A lot of times those close games go the other way the following year. With all the with all of the big step back, and when I say that, 13 games is nothing to friggin' take lightly as wins. I don't think they come close to that this coming season. I think that they're going to team, and I think their biggest miss this year is going to be consistency to make it deep into the playoffs. Forget injuries, just
So John Morton, who was previously on Dan Campbell's staff with the Lions in 2022, now he was the passing game coordinator for the Broncos under Sean Payton the last 2 seasons. Now comes back to Detroit. So obviously, again, he's not no Ben Johnson. We'll see. Now again, since we kind of talked to him a little bit. Now again, yes, football, but however, you can see kind of what Ben Johnson is trying to do with.
Ben Johnson needs another quarterback. That's what he needs.
y'all know my feelings about that.
Yeah.
I get that. I understand that. Against the Bills' #1 defense, but again, he looked solid in getting the ball out quickly and led some good drives. Now, in the do some maturing this offseason. Decency.
Yeah.
Now again,
All right, he went from a baby to a toddler. Okay.
So what are you saying? He stopped painting his nails?
No, that ain't stop.
I was not paying
Stop. He just grown. He grew up.
He's got to grow up a whole
Oh,
shit ton
100%.
if they want to make some
100%.
moves.
You see, there's growth. It's basically from his year 1 to this year.
There might be some progression, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, but
Not enough
hold
for the
on.
Bears.
We've had a starting quarterback that started as a rookie, as Caleb Williams did. You don't want to see just a little bit of growth. You want to see a very big leap from one year to the next, because if you don't, you're going to see a lot of the same mistake, a huge difference in him. It's going to be a cut down playbook for Ben Johnson, because Ben Johnson is probably sitting there as the, and if that is a question mark, there are problems.
Was that story true? Did Keenan Allen really come out and said that that Caleb Williams was wanted to hold?
I heard the same thing. I don't know if that's true or not.
I take every bit of news with a grain of salt nowadays, because
Dude, I thought you were starting that with a gay assault.
Obviously, Keenan Allen
Really?
ended up back home in Inglewood playing with Harbaugh and Justin Herbert.
I'd rather be there.
Got out of Chicago.
Anyway.
College quarterback.
Well, as they say, wide receiver.
So do quarterbacks, apparently, but they don't even gain a career.
After Jim Harbaugh.
They had a good number 1 in Allen Robinson. They didn't even treat him right. It's ridiculous.
No. They're like there's no certain positions.
Well, I mean,
pretty
realistically speaking, do they have at wide receiver?
They got
They got a Dunzier.
So if you want to tell me that he's going to be a
They got a commit, and they got
difference
the
maker on that.
tight end from Penn State. Loveland.
Yeah, okay.
You know what though? The thing that bothers me. Here's the thing that bothers me about that. Right? When you talk about a tight end, what you want to do is even in Vegas about different plays that are going on. The question mark that I have with that situation is, why haven't we heard more about him? Even in Vegas, you hear other play rookie level where it's a little off the chain. Chicago is a big market team, whether we want to admit it or not. And when you don't hear like major things or great things, I
I can
wonder
tell you why.
why.
I can tell you exactly why.
Why?
Because they're trying to play up Caleb Williams as an actual quarterback in the NFL.
I don't think he is an actual.
To me, in the media, that's a narrative that they're trying to push. Because if they sit there and go all this other stuff, it takes away from what Caleb Williams is actually doing. It's almost like what they did with Brock. He was playing well, but they were due to Caleb Williams. How do you change that narrative? You don't talk up your best players. You keep talking up Caleb Williams as if, again, he's the greatest prospect of all time. When you downplay what you have, it makes your quarterback look better. And I think that's what the narrative that they're trying to push there, because I've seen it. He's not the guy. This is a dude who has what you look at his college record, only had 2 wins against top 25 teams.
Couldn't beat Utah.
Couldn't beat fucking Utah.
Could not
But
be
again,
you.
that's just what happens to your career when you play play games with Oklahoma. I don't give a fuck if you play at USC.
Well, they're
But when you put that scarlet and white on,
when the Minnesota Vikings come into their backyard to see what they can do.
people at Soldier Field are about to leave early.
Yeah, I think that when you look at what Caleb Williams is, they're giving him all the kudos to what he is doing, but you've got to have players around you to start making some good plays for you. And in the preseason, I just haven't
Have the talent to be able to execute what you want to happen.
Correct.
It really doesn't matter.
no, and it creates problems. And in this case, to me, it creates where you've got to be careful with the young quarterback too. You play him up so much, and then he has his shortcomings. And what's going to wind up happening to him with the meat shoulders to kind of take that with a grain of salt and start playing, which I don't think he does, he's going to wind up going into a shell. And when he starts to go into that shell, you can also see that the Bears are going to go into a shell.
Caleb Williams has never taken constructive criticism. There's gonna be trolls. Trust me, there's gonna be trolls no matter how good or how bummy or whatever that you are. It's how you respond to the bullshit. Now, if he was one of those guys that's just, I don't give a fuck about what the media says, I'm going to go out there and play ball, I might have a different tune about it. But we're talking about a guy who's, since when have they ever said that quarterbacks under 6 feet were worth a damn? Since when? 5'11" in cleats.
They say
So
they list him as 6'1".
Yeah, they're fucking lying. They're fucking lying. And even 6'1" is considered undersized to people in the NFL.
Yep.
Brock Purdy,
Well,
6'2",
that's
they made him
as he was measured at the combine. Usually they're pretty right on with the combine.
Yeah,
But I agree with
bull play this kid up as the fucking greatest fucking prospect ever. And who said that? Jordan fucking Palmer. Who gives a fuck about what Jordan Palmer?
USC Trojan too.
What do you do after that?
Nothing. Absolutely
You
nothing.
proved my point. Thank you.
No,
And he
no,
didn't
no.
do shit at
I
USC
agree.
either.
I agree.
He didn't do dick at USC either.
No.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Oh.
It didn't do a damn thing.
What round did he get drafted in? Doesn't matter. He didn't do fucking shit.
Nope.
What do they sometimes say? The ones who teach are the ones who couldn't do those who can't do teach.
The ones that can't do, they teach. Yeah, the ones that can't do, they teach.
Yeah. And
that's right. Thank you, Doug. Thank you.
And he went to Texas El Paso. He went to UTEP.
No.
he wasn't even good enough to go to USC like his brother. They got drafted by Snyder? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Okay, first of all, if anybody can name me a quarterback who has been successful in the comments, anybody, if anybody can come up with who has been trained by Jordan Palmer, who is will retract that statement. But until then, why the fuck did we give any weight quarterback. Oh, he's the greatest quarterback prospect I've ever seen. Well, then you must not have seen any sort of good prospect if you thought Caleb Williams was the best quarterback prospect that you've ever seen. Think about that statement through college and the pros. Caleb Williams was the greatest
JP.
prospect you've ever seen?
JP. Okay, so Jordan Palmer is the founder of the QB Summit in-person line. Listen, listen.
Create a fucking program.
These are the players that Palmer has tutored: Patrick Mahomes,
Patrick
Deshaun
Mahomes,
Watson,
Josh
Josh Allen,
Allen,
Sam Darnold, Joe Burrow, Kyle Allen,
and Jalen Milrow.
Those made it to the
And you mean to tell me, out of those guys that you just mentioned, 5'11" Caleb Williams is your greatest prospect of all time? Fuck you, Jordan Palmer. You don't know shit. Matter of fact, you probably got lucky that the dudes who came through your program came through your program. They probably didn't need you.
And on that,
to be completely
and on
honest.
that note, folks, joining us fresh off of going to the UNLV game
What up,
to
Zelly?
talk some NFL, who's trying very hard not to laugh his ass off. Member of the championship
I'm
team,
glad I can help put a
our
smile
good
on
friend,
Zelly's
Mr.
face.
Denzel
Now,
Daniels.
look.
What's up, nephew?
He's got a very strong leg, and he should be the record breaker before the end of the season, Steve.
70 yards. That was fucking.
What's up, Jelly?
Well, we'll see what
How
happens.
you doing, man? Good to see
Hey, brother, good to see you. Yeah.
you. He got me
So
too.
how was the game?
I left by like third quarter. I got too many shots. Yep. I'm learning that I need to relax and need to stop
Oh, you're just learning
saying
that.
the words shot o'clock because
Max.
All right.
Hey, that's enough.
All right, Liz. So I know you have two teams that you root for. One being your
Yes.
hometown Lions, and
Yes,
one
sir.
being the John Elways. So,
yes, sir.
which way you want to
I don't get wrong.
I have to lean towards my Detroit Lions. I don't care. The division my Broncos are in is probably the first or the second toughest division in the league. I don't care what anyone says. Fucking Ashton Gentry has arrived, and it's fucking scary. The Raiders are just missing, in my opinion, some key pieces on the DB side.
Yep.
With that being said, I'm not kissing. If the Niners stay fucking healthy, sorry I'm cursing. I'm still.
I can answer your question now. It ain't gonna happen.
I'm not sober at all. But if the Niners can stay healthy, and that's a big if. And they will do what Tom Brady did, and what Tom Brady and Buccaneers have done. And Matthew Stafford, and I'm just really, really, really excited for the NFL season to start.
Same.
But if Dan Mullins, sorry, I'm going off topic. If you get a fucking kid to transfer from University of Michigan, Big Blue, to transfer to UNL fucking V, I don't care if you fumble going into the end zone off a hit. You fucking start the kid. You don't take him out after excited. I can't say a clear-cut Super Bowl winner, but it's going to get exciting.
So, are you saying that there will be a new champion? There will be no repeat. Which, by the way,
No,
and I'm gonna.
it will not
And
be
I'm
a
gonna
repeat.
put. And I'm gonna put. And
It
I'm
will
going
not
to
be.
put this out there. No team has repeated as Super Bowl champions since the 03-04 Patriots. Now, with that said, no NFC team has repeated since the 92-93 Irving Cowboys.
Wait. The Chiefs never repeated?
No.
They did.
Then what the fuck was this of the whole 3? I'm like, wait a
I'm
minute.
sorry,
Have I
right.
gone into a different dimension all of a sudden? What
We
the
are
hell
in
is going
bizarre.
on?
We are in bizarre world. I'm
Fuck,
trying.
Dr. Strange
JP,
went and fucked it up again.
JP, I'm trying to take away the pain of Super Bowl 58. Forgive me.
I'm trying to tell you, JP with the new
leave it there.
He
I
don't-
need it. I know.
pull
I
his
need
strings.
to feel that. God damn it, Kyle Shanahan. Better hope I don't see him in the
Okay.
streets. Fuck.
But this is true since the Cowboys of 92 and 93.
And you gotta watch those games on VHS.
Or on Netflix with the Cowboys Netflix special. Which, by the way, is some very good stuff, by the way. It really is.
Yeah.
Hater.
I wish Jerry Jones would have never struck oil.
Hater.
For the fucking Dallas Cowboys had Jerry Jones not struck oil.
You know what?
Hater.
Lorenzo Neal looked like he could still go block somebody.
Still a hater.
Okay, Steve, I agree. But this just goes to show you how they didn't have depth. Because when you have to put Kelsey wasn't catching shit because Dre Greenlaw was guarding him, that's a problem.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Even if
Cool.
Dre
You
Greenlaw,
weren't on mute.
we still would have lost that Super Bowl because Kyle Shanahan would have found a way.
Yeah.
He would have found a way to fucking stick it up his own ass. It would. I
So
swear
you're
to God, he
saying
would
he
have
wanted to
figured it
please
out.
his own crowd?
Wow.
fucking tickling and everything.
Oh no, the last 2.5.
Well, again,
While insertion, there's a
expect.
little bit of ball
I
tickle
mean,
going on. That's what's happening.
we've already talked about dildos being thrown on the football field in Tennessee with the Vikings and the Titans.
Thinking about that. That's the
Like,
first.
the Minnesota Vikings, what the fuck are you doing? Did you see their male Twitter?
Okay, I have
That's the
nothing
male
against
sport,
that.
right?
However, more of the stuff that the boys wear in college. Don't have them be wearing. Don't have them be wearing.
He's not wearing the skirt. Is he wearing the skirt?
Did you see the
I've
routine?
seen male cheerleaders. They have the sweatpants. They have all the. He's actually wearing a skirt.
Two of them. There's two of them.
I'm trying to tell you, goodness gracious.
Hey, Shay, shout out to the dude's confidence.
Now again,
Because of that, I have no faith in the Minnesota Vikings success.
Because of the cheerleader, relax, Ellie.
I have nothing against the alphabet. One of my closest friends is part of the alphabet. However,
He's probably related to JJ, honestly.
However,
Like JJ.
I have nothing against no letters, but if you're gonna have them wear the finger
Oh my goodness.
That was good.
I am all for equal rights. I am
Yes.
for all of that. I promise you, I am.
I'm trying to. Don't do that. I can't do it no more.
It's not a shot. It's just a beer.
Extra. What's those extra
Oh, Lord.
Modelos?
Why do you do that to yourself?
He just baptized somebody again.
My problem is I started the whole thing shot o'clock and they're yelling and I can't back down.
Hey, Genty just baptized somebody again.
In the name of the.
Here you go.
Oh, he went there. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Goodness gracious.
I'm watching the
You
game
wonder why the
anyway.
Jaguars hasn't been
I
good?
really don't care.
Trevor Lawrence has been cheering for the Minnesota
Hey.
Vikings.
Actually, I think that's more.
They brought out the long
was a great play by Geno Smith. That was great awareness by Geno to keep the play alive. To find Michael Mayer.
That's pretty funny.
Nice
I'm
throw, Geno.
watch. I have the Bucks and the Bills preseason game on. Shiloh got ejected for throwing a punch. Did he just ruin his NFL career? Did he get cut because of that?
Nah,
I think
He's had a good
Tampa's
camp.
still.
Shiloh
I don't think
Sanders.
he gets cut.
He
Because
had
he
a
got
good
ejected
Not
for
Shiloh
throwing
was
that
awful.
punch.
They're pretty high on him. So I
Leave
mean,
Sam Witwicky alone.
What was his screen name?
Sam.
No.
Use a lover boy a whole bunch of numbers.
And then my next question is Parsons really gonna get fined for falling asleep on the training table? Is he gonna get fined for that?
fine him.
It's Jerry Jones.
We're
Anything's
not gonna
possible.
fine him for taking
It's
a nap in bullshit
They're gonna fine
football. He wasn't even
They're gonna
suited
fine
up.
him.
Who cares?
Tell me you want to be here without telling me you don't want to be here.
Real shit.
And then, I was listening to the not press conference, but it was Michael Irvin and Jerry Jones, and he was pretty much said that Michael Parsons is under contract for 3 years. Will Jerry Jones really hit this guy with 2 franchise tags?
Yep.
He could.
Chris said the same thing earlier.
Jerry Jones.
Well, there's not of course he will. There is an opportunity that they're going to. No. Does it mean that he isn't going to get his contract? No. They did the same shit with Dak Prescott last year. They signed him the day of their game, and CD Lamb was 2 weeks prior.
By the way,
But the
real
Cow.
quickly,
Yeah. When he's got to make a move, of course he's going to make a move. Doesn't have to make
True.
sense, but he's
Yeah.
going
But
to
it wasn't.
real
But
quick,
go ahead, sorry about that.
real quickly, David Thornton. That's how you fight for the football, young man. Heck of a play.
Dante.
Go ahead.
But it wasn't this bad. Like
Go
that,
ahead.
even CD wasn't as bad. Even Zeke Elliott wasn't as bad.
Oh no, talks with Dak Prescott were that bad. Patience. And Dak
Yeah, I
actually
know he's
went on
not
social
talking, but I'm
media and
saying
pulled
it's not
all
as
of
big in
his
the
stuff for
media.
the Cowboys. He pulled off everything off his social media that he had any connection with the Cowboys.
So are you saying it's just a tactic for Micah Parsons?
No, I'm just saying that it's the same thing that happened with Myles Garrett. Everybody saw that listening to have him to be traded. He had nothing to do with the Cleveland Browns at all. He had totally whitewashed everything in social media. He was bashing them left and right, and then they offered him a big contract.
I want to go to a team that actually wins
Yeah,
championships.
that's exactly what he said. He said he even came out and said the money isn't everything. I want to go win a championship. Look where he's back with.
Bullshit.
It's bullshit.
So what does Micah Parsons really want then? Because if he stays with Dallas, can they win? I believe not.
But
My thing, and I will say this, and I'll continue to say it. If you want to tell me without a shadow of a doubt that Daniel Slump, which we've already kind of seen in the preseason with the games that he has played in, if you want to tell me that the Philadelphia Eagles are a Super Bowl champ again, losing as many players as they have in the offseason, then go ahead.
it's
You
So
don't
if you
have
want
to
to
be a
say this,
Super Bowl champ to still be.
you are 100% correct, but how many times gone to the exact same team 2 years in a row? I'll answer it for you. 0.
That's fine, but that doesn't mean mean the Cowboys are going to be.
It doesn't mean that they're. It
Isn't that Cowboys the
It
reason
doesn't
they're
mean that Philadelphia
in the
or
NFC
Washington are going to be either, because you never know when it comes
Well,
to be the number one team in the NFC.
well, the last
Stop it.
we can say
What are
the
you drinking
last.
right now? What are you drinking right now? Your glass.
Hey, even the Saints won a division with 5 wins.
Exactly, but what I'm saying is, you just never. Guys, how many injuries do you guys have
Do
on
you
the
not know who the
49ers
Giants
right now?
starting quarterback is?
Your twin.
Yeah, exactly.
And I said his twin.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're not going to start.
No,
I think they should start.
They named Russell Wilson as a starter.
It's true, but what I'm saying is, injuries change. If you have, like, and I'm not hoping for this to happen, but if you have a Saquon go down and a Brown go down for the season, Philadelphia's done. I don't give a shit what you say. They're done. They have no other offensive weapons. If you want to sit there and tell me, oh, well, they still got it last year, look at his fucking stats. His stats aren't shit.
Passion. So if not,
So you could say whatever you want, and the thing about it is, I had this argument with the dude because he was for George Pickens on the team with Brown. They wouldn't have the stats that Smith had last year. Go look at the fucking stats. Both of those players outplayed Smith last year.
Well,
They were the ones, though, while Smith was the 2. I think
I will say this.
It doesn't matter. The fact that Smith should have more than what he has. Plus, if you're going to sit there and say that, JP, which I could understand, I'm not knocking you, but who did Pickens play with last year as a starting quarterback?
Talking about George Pickens?
No, he was in Pittsburgh.
Russ and Justin Fields.
And you're going to tell me that those two quarterbacks were good enough to make him a number one receiver, and that Hurts was not as good as
wait.
Smith had. Smith should have outplayed him.
Who said Pickens was better than
What's that?
Devontae Smith?
No, the dude was saying that Devontae Smith was better than Pickens and CeeDee Lamb.
I don't know about CD, but Pickens, I can give that. I can give the edge to it.
Look up the stats. Pickens was a better receiver than Smith.
Pickens was the wide. Okay, you can't. Here's the thing.
Okay, hold on before you go anywhere. If you're gonna sit there and tell me that Pickens as a number one with no quarterback last year, two quarterbacks platooning, going back and forth as starters, when he had Jalen Hurts and won the damn Super Bowl, and you're going to tell me that Pickens should, because he's the number one receiver and Smith being the number two, that Pickens should be better and have better stats than Smith, I'm going to laugh at you.
I think we got to look at targets, in my opinion. We got to get the.
And you also got to look at the team. They run the ball damn near more than anybody in the league. You got to put that as a factor to it as well. So let's look at how many yards did George Pickens have last year as the number one, and how many yards did Devontae Smith have as the number two?
You can't look that up.
Hold on.
If it is even 300 yards of each other, Devontae Smith is the better wide receiver.
That's a problem.
It's not even an argument. It's not even close to being an argument. Because of the fact you got to look at who the Philadelphia Eagles are. That is a run-first team. There's no questioning that. That's not up for debate. So if a wide receiver 2 on a run-first team has a couple hundred yards less than a wide receiver 1, Yeah, that two is better than the one.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like the best way to look at it will be this year because I believe CD is the number one receiver on the Cowboys, and I believe
They don't even have a number 2 or 3.
jumping at
CD's
the
the 1,
number
2,
2
and
spot
3 on that fucking
on that team, possibly.
Pickens is a crash out that's probably going to get suspended for 4 or 5 games this year.
Devontae Smith had 68 targets for 833 yards.
Which is not bad for a run-first team.
And
what about
Pickens? Steelers are run first team too, just so you know.
Not even
100,
close
103 for 900.
What about Pickens?
For Pickens.
And Pickens was the only receiver they had.
Pickens was not the only receiver they had, but okay.
Who else did they have in Pittsburgh?
Did they have Dante?
Yeah. If you got to take Dante,
let's
I don't count it.
No, it was a good receiver. They got Fryermuth.
Again, let's be actually
St. Johnson got Carolina.
Who on Pittsburgh is complimenting Pickens?
No one, in my opinion.
And Pickens only had how many yards? Sorry, what was that?
900.
Oh, on a shittier run team.
Well, let's look at if you want to look at that. Your number one wide receiver for Eagles was AJ Brown. As we know, he had 1,000 yards.
Okay. Your next best wide receiver on the Steelers was Calvin Austin III. He had 548 yards. With second in yards with 653 a team.
No matter how many yards did he have?
How many yards did he have? No, he had 548. Fryermuth was second with 653 on last year's Steelers team.
How about it, JP? I can't. No comment.
I don't need to say anything. That said it all right there.
What did it say?
I don't need to. What I say is a way better receiver than George Pickens. It's not close.
And I will claim bullshit on that every day of the week, including twice on
Sunday. Dallas Cowboys fan who hates the Eagles.
It has nothing to do with me being a Dallas Cowboy fan and hating the Eagles. Because I'll give it, the Cowboys should have picked up Saquon Barkley without a shadow of fucking doubt. He should be a Cowboy. Do I think that he's a damn good player? Yes. I agree that he's a damn good player, but here's the situation. When you sit there and you're going to tell me that George Pickens, who played with nobody at quarterback, still had 900 receiving yards, and you have a Jalen Hurts Super Bowl, and you're telling me Devontae Smith only had 833 yards? Yes, I have a problem with that.
I'm only going to say it one more time.
You can say it until you're blue in the face. I won't agree with you.
And that's why I'm only going to say it one more time, because there's no point in arguing it. The Eagles, also, Dub, do me a favor. This last season,
from a season ago,
where Devontae Smith had 800, almost 900 yards. How many yards did Jalen Hurts have in total? Throwing.
Hold on.
I guarantee you it wasn't over 4.
2,903.
Okay. Once again, it's a run-first fucking team.
Mm-hmm.
He had less than 3,000 yards, so there was only 2 people he fucking threw to.
So let me ask you something. Hold on. Come out. Let me ask you something. If they're a run-first fucking team, like you claim to be, then where were the big plays in the offensive side of the ball defending the run? So why didn't you have more passing yards?
Saquon had over 2,000
yards
rushing.
He had over 2,000 yards rushing. But if you're going to tell me that all they did was run the ball, I would claim bullshit. We know that that's not true.
How many
Where were the big plays? Where were the big plays down the field as a run-first team?
Wait. I'm trying to get sober. How many yards did fucking Jalen Hurts have rushing?
Damn, they're close
Rushing?
to 800
What are we talking about?
at least.
What are we talking about?
What are we talking about?
They're a run first team.
Explain to me, what are we talking
And
about?
Devontae Smith had 800 plus yards receiving from a run first team. What are we talking about?
Oh boy.
So are you going
about?
to let me ask you this?
Go ahead.
Here's the
Hold
bottom
on,
line.
hold on. Are
Here's
you
the
going to
bottom
tell
line.
me? Are you going to tell me
a better wide
either
receiver than
the two quarterbacks that started for Pittsburgh last year
he is
not
better
as
than
good,
they are.
right?
He is better. I'm saying he is better.
He is better,
But
but
what
what?
JP and I are
So
arguing
what
is
you're
that
telling
Devontae
me
Smith
is
is a better
what you're telling
Let him
me is
finish.
that
Let him finish, Chris.
with that being said,
He
with
was
Hurts
just about
being
to
a
tell you.
better quarterback than both, well, let's see, Justin Fields and who was the other quarterback that played for Pittsburgh last year?
Russell.
Wilson.
And
Mr.
Russell
Limited.
Wilson. So you have both of those guys going back and forth, and he was still able to do what he was able to do with being a number one receiver with a very piss poor quarterback situation, and still okay. I'll give it to you. I'm not AJ Brown's a way better receiver than Pickens could
To
ever
answer
be.
your question,
right.
to answer your question, he ran for 630 yards
Glad
and
you
had
admitted it.
14 rushing touchdowns.
Can also
To
one
which,
more stop. One more stat. Humor me on this one. Give me the total rushing yards for both the Eagles and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
like team stats?
Team stats. Rushing yards for both teams. For the Eagles and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We got to make sure we get back to the main argument that JP was making, and the argument was Devontae Smith is the better receiver than Pickens. Pickens was the number one receiver on the Eagles. And then your claim was that the Steelers was a run first team. So we're saying is even though, and I'm not arguing that the Steelers are not, the Eagles are as well. What I'm saying is, even though the Eagles clearly is a run first team, Devontae Smith even yards, then wide receiver 1 on the Steelers. And
Hey, Doug, while you're looking up the stats as far as runs, what I would actually look at is running attempts. Because just because you have way more yardage doesn't mean a damn
Eagles
thing.
don't run away with that.
Either way, if Philly had more attempts.
They had Saquon Barkley.
Well,
Do we gotta pull up the highlights and run them on here? The Eagles won the Super Bowl, became a better team
Michael.
because Saquon Barkley.
there's really no debate.
Running the
in
ball.
this. There's really none.
The Ravens
Devontae
became a
Smith
better team last year because of Derrick Henry.
Devontae Smith is miles ahead of George Pickens.
Yeah, and you have teams usually use the passing game to open up the run game, or the run game to open up the pass game.
And just to go off what you just said, Unc, the Eagles were run first to open up their passing game.
Yeah. So what would that mean as far as Jalen Hurts as a passer, who was there all season uninjured, compared to the Pittsburgh Steelers, who platooned two quarterbacks
They gave
that aren't
the
even with
fucking
the
ball
same,
to
that aren't even
Saquon
with
Barkley.
the team, that aren't even with the team this year.
They gave the ball to Saquon Barkley. That's the answer to
I
your
gotta
question.
see I know the yardage is going to be astronomical compared to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and I know
Well, it goes without saying.
the attempts are probably at least 100 more. Because again, Pittsburgh was down in so many of their games that they had to throw the ball to try to stay alive. So again, you're looking at two different teams, but if you're looking at and two, somebody on a crash out on the Pittsburgh Steelers, he was good at Georgia. Did he win a Heisman? Nah, he wasn't that good. But then when he gets to
He was
the pros,
injured his
he
senior
plays
year.
against. He's supposed to be the number one.
And
Shit, even
who
D-Hop.
was he
Okay.
compared to when he was in college?
Still had
Who
over
was he
1,000 yards.
compared
Here we
to?
go.
Let's hear it.
Sorry.
Rushing attempts. Eagles, 621 as a team. Rushing yards, 3,048. Steelers, rushing attempts.
That's an easy call. Hands up, don't shoot. That's what I'm calling that.
Ravens still led the league in team rushing with 3189.
And how many yards did Derrick Henry have? There we go. There we go. What I'm saying is, if you really want to compare, if you really want to compare it, and we all know that Devontae Smith is number 2 receiver on the Eagles. That's all I'm saying.
And what's the difference this year compared to last year?
What do you mean, what's the difference?
What's the difference with Pickens being on the Cowboys this year compared to being on the Steelers? It's a true comparison. What's the difference?
He's not the number one receiver on the team that he's on right now.
Wilson Jr. on the goddamn team.
He's not the receiver number 1 on the team he's on right now.
And you're telling me that's the only difference?
That's the difference.
That's the only difference.
In my opinion, that's the difference. Wide receiver number 1. He was. He's not this year. Clearly, we all know he's not. I'm not. If I had to draft or say I got to start a team, and I'm pretty sure all of America is taken. CeeDee Lamb.
And Jake Moody makes the extra point.
My point is still the same, and that is the fact that last year he didn't play.
You're supposed to do the golf clap, JP.
So are we going to say because he has a quarterback?
I guess we'll see. Like you said, we'll see this year. We'll see this year, right?
I'm telling you right now.
We'll see.
If I'm not going off on a limb. I'm getting sober. I promise I'm getting sober. I will take you to the top of the world restaurant. That's the Strat.
No, I'd rather go to Prime.
But I'm trying to tell you, Devontae Smith is the better receiver. When they both, we can go on the fucking standard. When they both were in college.
Okay.
Right now, Devontae Smith is the better receiver.
Okay.
Even with him being on the Cowboys.
Okay.
Miss Joe, you can kiss my ass. I ain't that drunk.
Here we go. More passion. I told you, there's a lot of passion when it comes to this yearly NFL prediction show, folks.
I don't need nothing from Green Bay.
Give me Wilson
By the way, folks,
over Pick.
Special thanks to the young prodigy EJ for making this awesome, fantastic banner.
That is dope. Do you see Uncle Chris got a hairline? Okay, hairline.
Special thanks to EJ.
He gave the Morpheus glasses too. The Morpheus sunglasses.
Red pill or blue pill?
Neither.
According to y'all, green pill.
Or will it be blue and yellow purple pill? All right.
Oh, that's good.
So, are we ready to pick our division winners for 2025? Starting in the American Football Conference Eastern Division with the Bills, Patriots, Jets, Orchard Park.
Bills.
Bills.
That's probably the easiest one.
Yep.
All right. The AFC South. Titans, Jaguars, Colts.
Texans.
How the fuck do the Colts let Daniel Jones
going starting quarterback.
They don't have nothing else.
And apparently, Anthony Richardson wasn't that good.
Is this year
Dude,
two?
he was hurt most of last
What are
year.
we doing?
He could have stayed in Gainesville another year to develop.
Would have helped him out.
That's what he should have done.
They gotta stop counting on these quarterbacks coming out of college to be the savior. Like they got.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. Even though I did pick the Titans, might give them a little run for their money.
Don't give my mom hope.
No, I will say this. Even though I do not agree with what Cam Ward did in Miami, I will forever have a problem with that. Tennessee, I will give them that credit. Now, what that will turn into, I don't know. But
This is Anthony Richardson's third year.
Yeah. Second. He was a rookie last year.
Yeah.
I wish I.
No, he was a rookie in
Is this
2023.
really his third year?
Good
I'm looking at this right here.
Good.
Oh yeah, because did Flacco start his freshman rookie year?
Right?
Joe Flacco was there his rookie year.
Yeah, I think so. Because I'm looking at it right here. It says that he is drafted in
He was there
2023.
in 2023. I think Carson Wentz was the quarterback in Indy.
Yep. Carson Wentz. Yep.
Sorry.
Yep. Yep.
Because Flacco was coming back to life in Cleveland.
He's not developed. He's not developed. And he goes somewhere else. He goes where he can develop.
Yeah.
Again, they
Fourth overall pick in 2023.
yeah, because they with
that.
Anthony Richardson is another that because of the fact that he can throw the ball a fucking country mile and he's got some speed. You know, he's got the athleticism. They think he's. If you look at his Florida tape, he's really not maybe a third rounder at best, to be honest.
The year before he came out, maybe like 2 years before he came out, that quarterback from Navy can't throw.
Yeah, but you know what though? This all comes down to what we've seen with the NFL over and over and over, and that is the fact that, and you draft them high. I mean, look at all the players, look at all the quarterbacks that were taken before Patrick Mahomes. Look at the quarterbacks. Look how late Lamar Jackson went.
Yeah.
You know, the fact of the matter is even that they're not. I mean, Justin Fields. Does anybody looking back at Justin Fields now, anybody think he's really a first round pick? I don't.
I thought he would
Another year.
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. I mean, look at round pick, and I definitely don't think he was a number one pick.
Yeah.
No.
They gotta get the running back. I understand. Because
The problem is these quarterbacks want to come out too damn early. That's the problem.
what do you think with now with the NIL? You think these players are going to stay longer in college because the
And
NIL?
every year telling you you're going to be, a top overall pick. A top 10 overall pick is more money than any NIL deal can ever give you.
Here's my question. This is not guaranteed.
I believe.
Yes, it is.
But the NFL contract,
but
go ahead, sorry.
I mean stuff like that right now. He's not making I don't think he's making over like $6 million or something like that. Like there's
And
limits to how much.
you got to keep in mind when you're drafted, you're slotted, so you're guaranteed when you sign that contract, your guarantee is on the bottom line. So when you sign for 80 million, bow out in the your second year because you're injured, you're still getting that $60 million. You're not making the 80. So when these guys are doing the NIL money and they're making, and if they get hurt, that money's going bye-bye.
Gotcha.
No.
Well, Arch ain't coming out.
No, you're good.
Arch ain't coming
Good
out early
question.
anyway. Arch.
What's the next division? My bad. I'm sorry.
So all agree on the Texans.
Yes.
The AFC North. Bengals,
Ravens.
Steelers, Ravens, Browns. I do like Baltimore. It's still a division to lose.
I like Baltimore too, but
there's a but in there.
Team that seems
something is
It's Aaron Rodgers, but man, it's just something about Mike Tomlin always find a way to eke his team somewhere. They might not win the division.
Mike
I
Tomlin.
can't even say
Mike Tomlin is the coach that'll just get your team over 500.
Yeah.
That's about it.
That's enough to
At
get
this
them into
point in time, that's about it.
So the reason why I'm stuck on
When's the last?
that's true. I'm stuck on this because
5
I
years.
know that chip on Joe Burrow's shoulders is the NFL this year. He needs
I
a
think
defense. They need to sign
He's no line.
Hendrickson back.
no,
Hendricks.
the preseason.
He looked phenomenal.
There was the preseason game that I just watched last weekend. He was running around for his life.
Yeah.
They wind up coming at him. So I don't know that I don't know that they have the offensive line. I agree with you. I think Burrow he's got a chip on his shoulder and he wants to do well.
One thing I can guarantee is they're going to put up.
Yeah, as long as they can keep Burrow upright.
And so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be the one that go different this one. Give me the Bengals. Happens, but give me the Bengals.
Okay.
I'm taking Bengals.
Just remember, this is recorded. We'll hold that
Yep.
against you.
3:03.
3 hours and 3 minutes and 25 seconds into the show.
Who's next? The AFC.
Chiefs. Find it hard to go against them.
Think.
Yes.
Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt.
There's a part of me that, and again, granted everybody's healthy, pretty good.
That's where that's.
Yep.
Denver's not looking bad.
No, they're not.
But JP, you said
Oh well.
yeah. I think Denver's going to be number 2, but I think the Chiefs are still number 1.
I think it'll come down to week 7, week 18 to figure out the division. I think it will come down to the Chiefs and the Broncos.
My question is, does the Chiefs need to bounce back here because they got their asses kicked? Fuck. And I'm going to say no, he can't. So
He's too much undefeated.
He went from the fade to the Aaron Rodgers when he's on the Packers, the long hair.
He went from the fade to the farva.
My Broncos to win this one.
Well,
Close.
you
Very
guys keep
close.
talking about that. Hold on, I'll be right back.
He better not come with a
I
fucking
have
wig
been
on.
saying all off season, and I believe this in my heart of hearts. This is the year where all those long playoff runs, because it's happened to my beloved 49ers, it's going to happen to Kansas City. Okay. It even happened to Brady where Brady was being one and done, especially with what the Chiefs lost on the offensive line. You can't replace the Joe Thuney. You can't. Receiver on this football team. I really believe the AFC West, yes, down to the Broncos and the Chargers. I really believe that.
Chargers.
Because I'm going.
I can teams.
I'm off of Finster. And
Yeah,
I completely forgot about Harbaugh.
Harbaugh in his first 2 seasons in the NFL won the division. Last year, to quote my brother, if Justin Herbert can get his shit together, because you now have
that rookie they drafted from North Carolina.
you now have Keenan Allen to complement young Lad McConkey.
For the Chargers is still their defense.
I agree.
That's always really been their question.
Yeah. And the hard part for that question for me is last year. And
That was all Justin Herbert.
yeah, but they did not look good offensively, and their defense was very porous last year.
If I'm choosing out of between the Broncos and Chargers to win the division, I'm picking Denver simply because of Denver's defense, because Denver's defense is elite and can go win a Super Bowl right now.
Would agree.
Give me my Broncos. I think it'd be close. I think it's
I think
now,
the Chiefs are still number one by like a little bit.
Now I do think easily the Chiefs, Chargers, and Broncos can make a lot of those wild cards.
I hate to admit it, but I also think that the Raiders might have an outside chance of getting into
9 games.
oh my gosh.
It is a possibility.
Hey, I still think
Gino,
Genty can be a 2,000-yard receiver as a rookie,
if
or
Gino,
a 2,000-yard running back as a rookie.
Yeah,
if
I would
Gino
agree.
Continues to, if Gino continues to upward trend like he has the last 3 years, it's possible.
I just need that deep ball to get a little extra special. And
Genty's running for 2,000 yards. You might not need
AJP,
we need corners though.
we just made a field goal to give the Niners the lead.
Gives a
The
shit.
kicker you don't like.
Who gives a shit?
Again, it's bullshit football. I don't give a fuck if preseason. He should be making those fucking kicks. The fact that he missed an extra point early still pisses me off. Fucking bum.
Nighthawks are up right now in the championship.
And also, by the way, shout
Yeah, I was supposed to be
By the
watching
way,
that game.
shout out to Summerlin League. They won the U.S. Championship, and now they are
Yes.
playing in the championship of the Little League World Series. So
It's Chinese
good luck,
pie.
Chinese
Yeah,
Taipei.
one of my coworkers, his buddy's son plays on the team from Vegas.
Nice. So
Yeah, I was watching.
good luck to the Summerlin Little Leaguers championship game.
If they win, we better be at that dang parade. I'll
Right?
pick you all up.
They better give them a break. Good grief.
Damn well better.
Well, heck, the last couple of years, Nevada has made some deep runs in wins for PA. Good for them.
You're going to get us flagged with that commentary in the
Sorry, let me turn this
background.
down. Sorry. It's the IFL championship. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's
Close
copyrighted
because I put
stuff.
pictures of Steph Curry in the Olympics.
Straight up.
Because I put up pictures of Wardell.
YouTube's
an asshole like that.
No, it was Facebook, not YouTube.
Oh, it was Facebook?
Facebook.
Damn.
The original Other Side of the Ball Facebook page got shut down because I put a picture.
Yep.
Goodness gracious.
Hey,
I
fuck
was
you,
wondering why I
Zuckerberg.
couldn't log into it and like that. I'm like, oh.
Fucking Zuckerberg over here ruining shit for
Hey,
everybody.
by the way, Zell, what channel is the IFL game on?
It's on CBS right now.
On channel.
Well, I have.
So it's on a CBS affiliate.
Yeah.
So it's either on CBS or CBS Sports Network.
I'm thinking CBS Sports Network. I'm going on. Yeah, they're still showing Stanford and Hawaii.
Yeah, tied. Dang.
Yeah, it's on CBS Sports Network.
Stanford is butt cheeks right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I saw that.
2020.
It popped up on the bottom of the screen.
The fact that Hawaii is actually
Boston.
keeping up
How
right
did
now
Mr. Davis do?
should tell you everything
Yeah.
you need to know.
The Boston's won 12-1 against the Yankees.
The Yankees suck. When they brought Aaron Bush,
Forever and ever, amen.
In my
they brought back
eyes, suck.
So where are we going next?
Zelly, are you Zelly?
What's next?
Now it should be in the
Are you
NFC now, right?
Grambling Jackson State game.
When is that?
Ooh, that's gonna be so good.
It is.
If you guys want to go, I could try and get some tickets. I'll try to get some tickets for sure.
I would like to go.
Amazing.
Oh hell yeah!
Amazing.
I'm
I
sorry.
definitely.
Okay.
Black History
It's
Month in
October,
October.
yeah, it's October 25th.
Black History Month in
Grambling
October.
State, Jackson State, at Allegiant State.
Touchdown.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice
Yeah,
cheating.
some nice cheating. Some really nice cheating by your 49er cornerback.
All right, so the consensus most of us have the Bills, the Texans, Billy going with the John Elways. So there you go. Oh, okay. Who is?
I'm gonna go with the Broncos.
Wow, you're picking the Elways too.
I can do that.
All right. So who is your 3 wild card teams from the AFC for your needs?
Oh, you'll love mine.
Chiefs.
So I'm going to go with the Raiders,
Oh,
Yeah. Chiefs.
and the Dolphins.
Oh.
Yep.
really?
Wow.
Interesting.
Well, I got the Raiders. I think we can sneak in with that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be competitive. I'm gonna say the Chargers because hardball to keep them around. Some way, somehow, I want to say the Steelers, but I think I'm gonna go with the Bengals. The Bengals might find a way to get in.
I have.
All depends on where Trey Henderson goes or doesn't go.
Yeah.
I think the offense will win a lot more games than their defense.
I
will.
agree. They have to put up 45, and they're
And
capable.
that's why they paid the two receivers got paid. That's why. So they're gonna. Yeah, I think they'll win more games with their offense.
Nice.
All right, good. Now we got Cam Miller in the game. Now here we go. I think Aiden O'Connell's out the door.
I have Chargers. No, sorry, I have Chiefs, Chargers, and Bengals.
Thank you.
What's it?
Thank you.
I'll go Broncos. You know, again, Mizzle, fuck your
Thank you.
team, but god damn it, there might be something's telling me, especially with. I've said a top contending team, but this might be a team that might shock people early and kind of get ahead of themselves in a sense. You know, so I'll say the Raiders. As much as I hate to fucking say it, I'll say the Raiders.
Yeah, fuck your team too.
You know, respect, but fuck your team.
Yes.
But and see, that last wild card spot is very.
Because toss up.
I can go with the Bengals. Because I mean, and it's not going to show in the first half of the season. Bengals have never been a good first half of the season. Too.
Absolutely
Correct.
Even with Joe Burrow, but they
picked it up.
and that's where it really kind of counts, especially in that division. I definitely think the Bengals could maybe probably like a 6 seed. I can see them taking the 6 seed, Raiders taking the 7, and the Broncos going with the 5. I can see that.
I like that. That was a good seg right there. That was a good segment.
Well, obviously, since I have the Broncos winning the West, I got the Chargers taking one wild card spot. I think whoever wins the season series between the Bengals and the Steelers will get the other wild card spot.
See, that was on the fence with the Steelers as well.
And
but wait, what can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
What is it about the Steelers that's intriguing?
Fucking, how you said about the Detroit Lions and Dan Campbell. Mike Tomlin is damn near equivalent to Dan Campbell.
He'll get him above 500, but
which will get them close to. They will be competing. That's why I was on the fence of picking them in the Bengals. But I think
here's the thing. Last year's Steelers team had absolutely no business making the playoffs, but they made the playoffs. Again, that's the golden rule: never go against Mike Tomlin.
Don't go against Mike Tomlin,
especially at home.
Exactly.
He's got to do better at drafting, but I mean, sure.
But he just he's doing the bare minimum best out of his vets. And if Watt stays healthy, Patrick Queen on that defense, then I mean, even if I know about what is, but they got Jalen Ramsey out there playing corner. You know, the defense might be pretty solid.
Forgot about DK Metcalf.
Yes.
DK Metcalf playing wide receiver. Aaron Rodgers throwing him the ball.
I think Aaron Rodgers has lost his step. Too.
I'm going to do a fucking thing. Aaron Rodgers is going to be the reason why Mike Tomlin gets fired. Fuck that guy.
Did you realize I couldn't even say that without a smile on my face?
Now, I will say, I really think Week 18, the last game between the Chiefs and Raiders, I think that comes down to the last wild card spot, and the winner of that game gets.
Who's it? Chiefs and Raiders?
Mm-hmm. Because again, as
Chiefs were 15-2 last year. I think the Chiefs are 13-4 this year.
Damn, still 13 wins?
Yeah.
Tougher. The division got a lot tougher.
Hey,
tougher.
JP, it all comes down to what you said before, man. The referees, I mean, come on, they were 15-2 last year strictly because of the referees. If you don't think that ain't gonna happen,
I think we didn't set it enough to where it might be.
I will say this.
So who are you picking up, Doug?
The for
the final wild card. You said it's gonna come down between the Chiefs and Raiders. Who you riding with?
I think I really believe the Raiders will split against the Chiefs.
Yeah,
I think that last home game will put the Raiders.
Let's be real. They should have split with the Chiefs last year.
Yeah,
yes, they should have.
Yes, they should have. I know. You ain't got to go there. I know.
Just calm down. The season's over. We are bigger and better things now. Better and better things right now. And I rolled for Antonio Pierce. Like I was like, okay, I can see, but then again, when you drop the ball on your offensive coordinator, that's when he was fired right there.
Touchdown, Nighthawks.
All right, Dub. So you said the Raiders, so we should be off to the NFC right now, right?
We are off to the NFC, starting with the NFC East: Eagles, Commanders, Giants, and Chris's beloved Cowboys.
Eagles.
Eagles.
Go ahead, Uncle Doug.
Happy wife, happy life.
Hey, wait, but JP, my wife's a Cowboy fan. I didn't pick them.
Hey, well, see, that's a different scenario. See, if my wife, I even told my wife when she was picking teams, I was like, you pick the Cowboys.
Who did you pick?
I picked the Eagles.
So 3 of you picked the Eagles?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with the Commanders.
I can see that too.
Ooh, you know what? I do like that too.
If they keep Scary Terry,
Yeah, they still need McLaurin though.
yes.
Yeah.
If they trade him, no.
Still
Hawaii
going
beat
with the
Stanford
Commanders.
23-20.
What you got?
I said Hawaii just beat Stanford 23-20.
Holy
I'm
fuck.
not shocked.
Wow. Still
Damn,
going with the
Stanford's
Commanders. I'm
gonna
going with the
suck this
Commanders
year, huh?
because Eagles.
I
I'm
like
sorry.
that pick though, Chris.
Teams have not. No team has in consecutive years have had back-to-back NFC East championships, except twice.
So you're saying the
I
streak
don't see
continues?
it happening. Correct.
I
So
do,
I am
do
going
like
with
that.
the
I do
Commanders.
like that pick. Dub, are you writing these down for everybody?
We
So
have
we
it.
can come back to it at the end of the year.
We have it on film.
Okay, if you're gonna go back and watch all the film, just to see all our
322?
picks,
Okay. I remember
you
that
go
one.
for it.
Commanders.
But I do like that pick. I do.
That's a good pick.
I do. That's solid.
Because I think the Eagles have to stay very healthy this year, and I don't know that most NFL teams do not get lucky 2 years in a row like that to stay healthy. Very rarely does it happen. So I don't think that they're going to be the team they were last year, especially with 9 players between the offense and defense starters gone.
Yeah.
Valid
But
point.
I like that pick, but I also agree with JP. If McLaurin is gone, I see that climb uphill a little tough. Debo ain't gonna be able to carry that team.
I don't think he will either, but I think they've got other weapons.
The McLaurin is the biggest, the biggest one.
I still say we picked up the wrong commander.
Yep.
Dang,
Even
Trey.
though I do think Robinson will complement McCaffrey, but still.
But the interesting thing that you guys aren't asking yourselves, why would the Commanders give up the receiver like that if they thought that their other receiver wasn't going to sign back with them? Because you're giving up a weapon that you need if McLaurin doesn't sign back with them.
Isn't that almost like trying to get rid of a problem, though? Like a cancer within the locker room?
Is he a cancer? Because I haven't heard that.
I was just what you just said. I'm just throwing another scenario out there.
I look at it more. I don't think if they get rid of Terry McLaurin, it has nothing to do with attitude, being a cancer to the locker room, or it will have everything to do with whether or not they are going to be willing to pay that man contract before an extension. No, he's been in the league at least.
He's outperformed his rookie contract.
He's past his rookie deal.
6 years.
He's not in his rookie deal no more.
Was he a first-round draft choice?
No.
Then he's already passed it because only first-rounders get the 5th-year option.
Okay.
He's been at least 6 or 7 years. But because of his production and how consistent and good he has been, him and Jaden Daniels are going to fucking tear up the league if they can keep that together. But it's a matter of whether or not the Commanders would be willing to pay him. I don't think they're looking at having Debo on the team as a long-term solution.
I don't think so either. And in all honesty, in my eyes, I think it also depends on, for Daniels, it also depends on what he can do in his sophomore year, knowing that there's film out there now on him.
Absolutely.
And you're going to see teams are going to take away his favorite plays. So it's very interesting to see what happens with that. But the bigger question mark still comes down to the same thing that none of us can predict, and that is key injuries. Because key injuries can absolutely kill a team's success. Even though they want to go with the next man up attitude, it can kill a team's success in a heartbeat. Because if you think about that for a second, if Hurts has gone from the Eagles and or Saquon Barkley's gone from the Eagles, do you really think they're going to continue their winning ways? I don't think so.
I think, at least for the Eagles, and even though that they've had success, I'm still... Sirianni has been getting fucking lucky.
The
He's
Eagles
been
are...
on the hot seat.
If you think about this for a second, JP, and go back and look at it, the Eagles are an every other year team.
That is awesome.
They have been for the last 5.
Yeah.
And so if you're talking about win this season, lose the next, win this season, lose the next, I really think that what we're looking for from the Eagles is actually a down year this year. And that's why I can't. They're going to give away to either Washington. I don't know what the Cowboys can be yet. They have a lot of new faces on that team. I don't know what they can be yet.
To piggyback off that, Dub, do me a favor. How often do Super Bowl champions the next year? Because if I'm not mistaken, usually after a Super Bowl victory is not always great. Well, I mean,
well, yeah, but it's going to be skewed. Yeah, it's going to be skewed for the Chiefs. But if you look at it just from an NFC standpoint,
well, I know for the Rams, when they won the Super Bowl, they made the playoffs, but they were one and done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
But no, I do like it. I think it will come down to the
when the Eagles lost
the Commanders for that division title.
The Eagles made the playoffs, but got thrashed by the Buccaneers the next season.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So there's that.
And I really don't. Eagles are going to have a down year, and I really don't know that the Commanders are going to be just watching them in preseason. And yeah, I get it; they're not playing their starters, so I want to see what they come out with when they start. But even with the Commanders, I don't see the same fire that they had last season. Now, does that mean that my Cowboys are going to sneak in there? No. All I'm saying is I don't see the same fire in the Eagles and or the Commanders that I saw last season, but we'll have to see when the season starts. Can they turn it on? Which, Dub, you and
I say the Chiefs, which is why, again, I will say
that's the Bengals' problem.
Fall back down to earth after all these long playoffs because they were trying to do that last year, turn the switch on. And when they needed to turn the switch on, the Eagles said, no, it's going to be all about cheesesteaks at Geno's tonight. But with that said, I'm going to pick the Commanders just because I think that trend of no repeats in the NFC East will continue.
Nice.
And plus, I can't wait to see the Commanders versions of the Redskins jerseys that are on this season. I think that's a good look.
Yes. You know what? I wish they can just go back to that name.
supposedly they're talking about it. We'll see what happens.
It just seems right. I mean,
they got the okay from the natives.
The natives sued them.
Just all you got to do the same thing that Florida State did. Went to the tribe. Hey, whatever, kick down because you gotta kick down, and just go ahead and get it done. The Commanders just doesn't sound right, man. Just like, just I don't know.
Hey, it's better than the Washington fucking football team.
Well, that's 100%. But they need to be what they
Prince isn't a starter for you guys on offensive line, is he? Prince,
no.
Okay.
Who?
No, he's just. Well, no, I'm just
He will
watching the
be at
game.
this
He's
rate.
down with an injury.
Oh well, he's fucked. Well, another fucking.
Yeah, he's grabbing.
Another addition to the MASH unit.
He is grabbing the back of his knee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know what that means.
If the card comes out, the season's over.
Well, I gotta.
Well, no,
I'm waiting to
not
see when he
necessarily.
comes back.
Day is done.
All right.
1 or 2 days.
Oh,
Yeah.
this season's
So,
done.
moving on to the NFC North: Lions, Packers, Bears, and Vikings.
I'll take the Lions.
Yeah, I like
Still
the Lions.
take the Lions.
The Detroit Lions.
At worst, is 3 less wins.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm taking the Packers.
Ooh.
You might need to take another shot of rum, Chris.
I'm just going off of what they did last year, and they're in that division. They're the most complete team that still has all of their players and all of their coaches.
JP's
And I got that has something that says something.
JP's favorite division, the NFC South.
Fuck him.
And because it's a scrub F division, the only team that in there that I say is viable is Tampa Bay.
Love
Yep,
you, K, but fuck
pretty
them.
much.
Ah, yes. Good old
Pretty much.
I'm gonna pick Atlanta.
I can't.
Hey, you know what? I like
Can't do
that. I actually like
He's
that.
going with
pick.
the alma mater.
Yeah, I'm going with Atlanta.
And it's not even because of Penix Jr.
No, it's Michael Penix.
100%.
I can't remember the tight end's name right now. I think he's going to have a good year.
Don't you dare say
Yeah,
Kyle Pitts.
I think he.
Don't. Ooh,
At the
good.
end of the year, he started to play some damn good football. So,
Vaughn hit the hole.
but I'm picking Atlanta.
Going with the
Yeah, I'll take Atlanta. I like that pick. I actually.
going with the alma mater. Wow.
No thanks. Still think Tampa Bay is the most complete team in that division.
And I don't disagree. I
If
don't.
an undrafted free agent is your best DB, that's not a good thing.
I would agree.
Until now, as I always say, to be the man, you have to beat the man.
Beat the man.
And I like where Atlanta's going. Until they beat Tampa Bay in that division for the division, I'm still going with the pewter. Mainly because of one Bucky Irving. Because that's
You're not wrong, but I think.
And I agree. And
I still think Atlanta's
I have
2 or
said-
3 years away.
And I have said on our show, don't be surprised if the Falcons has one of the best offenses going into 2025.
Yeah,
I can see Bijan running for 1,300. I can see Kyle. That's the thing. When Kyle Pitts came out, I had high hopes for him. But as
we all did.
I continue to watch him play, and this is coming from a former tight end. Now, obviously, he's better than I'd ever dreamed to be because he made the NFL and I didn't. But it just, I feel like if Kyle Pitts made the move to wideout, it'd be a different story. Because he's not what you would call an all-around tight end.
You are correct, but the only problem with that is they bump him out to the Y a lot because of his pass catching capabilities.
Right.
The problem that I have with Atlanta isn't their offense. The problem I have with Atlanta is their defense.
That's true.
And the problem that
their is like
suspect. Yeah.
I wouldn't call them bottom tier. They're more of
Okay,
like a low key mid range defense.
Agreed,
They're not
but
gonna wow you, but
whose defense is better? Tampa Bay?
Oh,
Or
hands
Atlanta?
down.
I mean, it's
I mean,
especially as of right now, it's definitely
Okay.
hands
Tampa.
down.
So then when you're talking offense, I would say it's a push between the two. So that's why I have to give the nod to Tampa Bay. Because Tampa Bay is going to lose them games. Let's put it that way. Whereas I could see that happening with Atlanta.
Baker Mayfield will lose them games.
I agree, but I also agree that Atlanta's defense will lose them games very easily.
The offense is going to keep them in it, though.
I honestly think none of our picks for this one is wrong. I see valid points for with Tampa Bay. You know, like I said, better defense and stuff like that. You know, when they get Godwin back, you mix that in with Mike Evans, like Dub said, Bucky Irving.
Mike Evans
Back is he's going to be open.
And not to mention the rookie, and not to mention the rookie from Ohio State. And
you also got Chris Godwin coming back too.
You know, Mike Evans.
It's going to be very tough. They're going to be a very tough out,
Like I said,
and that's why I just can't go with Atlanta over them.
I would just say this: if I'd have took Tampa Bay, I'd have put to be in my wild card. I just think the Atlanta might win the division this year.
I don't think they have enough to win the division this year. I think they're still, like I said, a year or two, maybe even 3 away.
The fact that you think that there's going to be a wild card team coming out of it.
Oh, because
the winner of that division will not win
Atlanta
more
and
than
Tampa
7
Bay
games.
is going to be fun.
I'm just saying that right now.
Do you think that the winners of that division is 7 and 10? If that's the case, then there will be no wild card coming out of that division.
100%. That is exactly a wild card team. Shit. They shouldn't even be a number 4 seed. To be honest, they should be a number 7 seed as a fucking division winner. That division is so fucking jack shit.
Well, that's been the argument for years when a certain team gets to host a freaking.
Do we forget when the Saints were 7 and 9 and hosted a playoff game?
They had 5
Seattle
wins.
Seahawks were like
game.
Yeah.
So anyway, moving on from the Sox.
We have the NFC West.
I was about to say, just rip the Band-Aid. Let's go with it.
You guys could shoot me later, but I'm going with the Rams.
Yeah, I'm going with the Rams.
Matthew Stafford's back.
Rams.
No pun intended.
Ain't right. If Matthew Stafford's back is not right. I can't.
Well, who's their
backup?
James Richard Garoppolo.
Oh wait.
Oh fuck me! No.
Let's adjust this. Okay.
Yeah, no. You know,
still going with the Rams. Because you can't go with the midget in Arizona.
No. I'm thinking him to finish last in the division.
You can't go. You can make an argument for Seattle, but I don't think so. I think this could be Rams number 1, 49ers number 2. No. Hell no.
Damn,
you don't have to trust them in January, but they're going to win the fucking division. They could win.
I still think Sam Darnold will see ghosts in Seattle.
Do I really have to pick the
damn? You don't have to.
I'm not. I'm picking the Rams.
I mean, with the easiest, one of the
like
easiest.
I said, if Stafford's back was 100%, as much as this pains me to say, I would pick Inglewood.
Damn.
We've got so many injuries, it's hard for me to say it. It's hard for me to pick the Niners when you have that many injuries.
And I agree with you. However, even if it is Sean McVay as their coach, James Richard Garoppolo will find a way to mess things up in Englewood. He always does.
Porn star Jimmy. That's why he went out to LA.
Okay.
I might have to pick the Niners.
Okay. Sam Darnold, can you do that for 2 seasons in a row? You're still unproven. You had one good season, but you can instantly turn into Derek Anderson yet again.
Damn, he went that low.
I went that route, yes.
Shit, I haven't heard that
you
name
have that
in
magical
forever.
Derek Anderson.
Pulled that one out the fucking hat.
Right?
And Matthew Stafford could wind up playing the whole season. Oh, nice pick. Pick 6 for the 49ers. Number 59, your linebacker.
Mr. Robinson.
That is correct.
All right.
4,
What's
606.
fuck? It's against the threes.
I don't care. Good for him. Oh, threw it right to him.
Yep.
Just said, here,
The good for hims and the participation are for people who live in Ohio.
No, I'm saying good for because he tore his ACL last year.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right. Even since you put it that way, fucking A-dub.
So, yeah, I think I'm right with the Niners.
Curtis Robinson.
So who you got, Dub?
I'm being a homer.
Okay. JP?
Again, like I said, if in hindsight, if I know Matt Stafford's playing all his games, I'd pick the Rams because the Rams, as much as I hate to say this, the Rams are on the upward trend. They really are. But I mean, like I said, I was a big fan of him at Florida State. Talking about Mr. Verse, I'm not looking forward to seeing that 2 times a year, especially what I saw last year in his rookie season.
And he just got done training.
And not to mention,
And a beast.
that too. Yeah. And not to mention, if they do it right, they can have a 2-headed monster at running back with Kyler and Blake Corum.
You know who Verse reminds me of?
Who's that?
I'm talking about a former Ram back in the day who absolutely.
But I think Verse is bigger.
I was going to say he's a little bit better than Little was.
Yeah, well, a little bit bigger too. I think he's probably best him by about 40 pounds.
Well, I do see that.
Yeah. That he reminds me when I watch Verse play. I'm like, I get fame loss year in and year out. Like that, I look at him and go, man, if the Rams can do right by him, he can be a lifer out there.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Verse is one of those players that can play defensive tackle and defensive end. Because of his size.
When I saw the Rams drafted him, I said, shit.
Yep.
Problem child right there.
It was the same thing when I saw the Seahawks drafted Kenneth Walker III. Damn it!
I got the Rams. The rest of you got the 49ers.
Again, I hate to say it, but fucking shit, I really think it may be the Seahawks. I really do. Like they have a good defense. I think with Sam Darnold, look at that. I look at what he did in Minnesota, and I go, you know what? Like this, Sam Darnold can be. Now, is he what you would call like a top 5 franchise quarterback type of guy? No. Like I'm not going to sit here and put him in that category. But he's more than capable of winning you at least 9 to 10 games. At
what they
But
have,
do you think
what
that's enough to win the division?
it could be, and the only reason why I see West, I look at 4 injury-ridden teams right now. It's kind of a toss-up.
Valid point.
Whoever can be the healthiest team out of the NFC West is going to win the NFC West. And right now, the healthiest team in the NFC.
But here's the only question I have with the Seahawks. Who else is going to get the ball to complement Jackson, Smith, and Jigba? Because you don't have Tyler Lockett. He's gone. He's in Tennessee. You don't have DK Metcalf. He's in Pittsburgh. So other than Jackson, Smith, and Nigba, who's gonna be his complement? That's the question. That's the question I have with the Seahawks. I know who he is, but again, my question is, with Sam Darnold, can you do this for 2 consecutive seasons? Or will the pumpkin strike midnight like it did for Case Keenum, like it did for Derek Anderson? Will it strike midnight?
It very well could, but I think if we were having this conversation, I would be like, yeah, no, Sam Darnold's not even close to being capable enough. But right now, it's I think he can be good enough to, because when you look at Seattle, historically speaking, they could be very different this year, but historically speaking, they lean more on the run than they do the pass.
Seattle does.
And I think
Yes.
when you have for Sam Darnold, he's one of those quarterbacks that if you can have, a just above average run game to kind of, he doesn't have to throw the fucking ball 30 plus times a game, he can be effective. He's an I would probably even not average shit, not even above average. Like he's, for lack of a better term, he suffices as a game that can, with a good run game, decent defense, he can win you a good amount of games.
Who is the backup in
Seattle?
LA? No,
Oh, in LA.
With the Rams.
Jimmy C.
So Garoppolo's going to have, let's say that Stafford can't start, just saying. He's going to have Nakua and Adams as his 2 wide receivers.
Correct.
He's also going to have 2 proven running backs behind him. Can put Seattle above the Rams, even if it's Garoppolo starting instead of Stafford.
That's fair.
You're talking about a better defense, a better offense, and when I'm saying that, I'm talking about positional players. Now Stafford is there, and he has Adams and Nakua. It's going to be very difficult for defenses.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but I cannot push harder.
That's fair.
I like that analogy.
That's fair.
All right.
Totally forgot about Devontae Adams being there, the Tullidge, that the youngster. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Devontae Adams is still dreaming about A-Rod. It doesn't even matter.
Hey,
Derek Carr.
he could have every wet dream about him that he wants. The fact of the matter is, all you have to do is get him.
South over there in LA, he's gonna be bitching and moaning on the
course.
fucking sideline.
All right. So are we ready to pick our NFC wildcard teams?
No, but go ahead.
Let's see. Seattle.
He's got one.
Oof. Damn.
Ooh.
don't know after that. Maybe
it's almost like you're trying to piss me off now.
That doesn't take much. So I gotta say fuck the team.
Well, see, that doesn't even piss me off as much because I know the banter behind that.
You guys,
I know.
you guys are gonna hate me for mine, but go ahead.
But Seattle, that's Packers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the third one. That's oof.
Cowboys, Niners, and Lions.
Lions is a wild card.
Oh wait, excuse me, Commanders. That's for me.
Nope, I've got Commanders winning the division, so that's why I said I got you. But that's why I said the Cowboys, Niners.
Okay. If I'm picking Seattle to win the division, I can go. Again, I'm just not convinced with that. I'd rather be pessimistic and be proven wrong than be optimistic and be obviously proven correct. It's. I don't. This is going to be an years, I think. So I'm thinking. You got the Rams. You got the Rams. I can put the Commanders. And because they're one of those consistent teams year in and year out, I'll say the Vikings.
Oh,
I'll put the Vikings in there. Slowly put the Vikings in there. I'm not necessarily sold on Green Bay just yet. You know, I think they still have.
I'm not either, but I would rather go with Love over a rookie quarterback in JJ McCarthy.
Yeah. It's more of the consistency fact who's behind center, but yeah,
I got you.
Because for me, it really doesn't matter who's behind center. That team seems to be fucking in the hunt damn near every year.
Well, if that's the case, then I have to go with the Packers because the Packers have gone to the playoffs.
Well, winning the division and everything like that, yeah, but that was when Rodgers was actually at his peak before he was up and fucking going into dark corners and smoking ayahuasca.
But love in the Green Bay Packers, since he has started with them, have been to the playoffs every season.
I give a little bit of credit to LaFleur.
I would agree with you, but at the same time, I would look at that over the Vikings possibly making it with a rookie quarterback and a lot of question marks.
We'll see what the real coach is about. If what he can he do the same thing he did with Sam Darnold with McCarthy.
Because unfortunately, it's his drive leg. So that is going to be a question mark that will be with him all season.
Yeah. Come on, Chip, cut the rookie out. Let him get loose.
Good job, Tariq.
Dub, who did you pick?
I didn't pick it. I was waiting for Chris to finish.
Okay.
Wild card teams: Rams, Falcons, Eagles.
Rams, Falcons, Eagles.
Again.
I don't think there will be.
I didn't pick one.
Yeah, it's my pick, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I think there's a win in this one.
But I
division.
That's what I'm saying. I picked them to win the division, and there's
and plus, I like the talent of Jordan Love, but again, I don't know which version of Jordan Love I'm going to get.
Fair.
Would agree, but I will tell you what. And that whole division.
can't really argue on that.
And that whole division.
No argument there. All right, so what we got? What NFC? We gotta do the NFC Championship, AFC, and then the Super Bowl.
No, we have our. Well, I mean, we can do final. We can do AFC and title game, but
usually we just do the Super Bowl.
Final Four, we can.
Oh, okay. We can get to. It's up to the panel. I'm good either way.
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, so. I'll put the Bills in the AFC Championship game.
Against who?
That's what I'm getting to. I'm gonna say the Bills and Ravens in the AFC Championship game.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
That's not a bad. I'm not knocking it, but that's kind of a safe pick. There's really.
Unless you throw the Texans in there, that's about the only one I can see that can kind of.
I don't think that the Texans are gonna make it.
I'm still like not letting people forget that motherfucker was in MVP conversation his rookie year before he got hurt.
Yep.
Yeah, but he didn't look it last year, and I don't know what he's going to be like this year, so I can't put them in the championship consideration. I've got to go with the Buffalo Bills and the Ravens.
Yep. All right, what you guys got?
AFC title game, Bills and Denver. I got the Bills.
Ooh.
I got the Bills.
I just have a hard time.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got the Bills.
I can't put Denver in there. I think they're still a year or two away.
Because again, they're one of those teams like on paper, yeah, they should be, but they always like McDermott and they always find a fucking way to just
snatch defeat out of the mouth of the winner. Yeah.
They should have beat Kansas City.
I mean, coulda, shoulda,
Coulda.
woulda.
You see? But that's why I think I got them this year.
Oh, damn, I've been there. What they're showing on TV right now? The center over by the stadium for Cardinals. The Cardinals. Yeah. Cardinals Raiders.
Nice. All right, JP, your AFC.
AFC.
No, big toss-up.
Good Lord. I gotta put Baltimore in there.
Yeah. Yeah, tough one.
I mean, I know I just talked shit about him, but it's kind of like who the fuck else after that? I mean, Baltimore and Buffalo is like, again, that's a safe pick. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have to go with that. I'm gonna have to go with Buffalo, Baltimore, with Baltimore edging it out making it to the Super Bowl. I think Lamar finally gets over the hump. I've always said this about Lamar Jackson, and that kind of depends on what people's definition of regressing is. But since Louisville, every single year, he gets better and better and better, and he's proving the doubters wrong every single year. But he's been consistently getting better as a passer every year. So I'm looking at him going like, it's only a matter of time before he just breaks out and finally gets over the hump and gets to the Super Bowl. Yeah, so I mean, I'm thinking, and if this is the case,
Do you remember how Kansas City beat them? Do you remember how Kansas City beat them?
But again,
What they do?
It's years prior compared to getting better. Getting better now. I'm looking at Lamar. He might have another MVP season this year.
I don't doubt that.
And if he does, I can definitely even then I'm looking to go against Baltimore in the AFC right now because it's just that team is just, and I still say it because I've yet to see I've yet to see them really get anybody unless somebody considers who they have now as a wideout one, but they're one wide receiver, one legitimate elite receiver away from lighting the league on fire, and nobody. They just need that number one. Mark Andrews can only be your number one target for so long.
He's not guaranteed.
Exactly. He's been that number one for them so long. He's been getting his ass busted the entire time.
Yep.
So who do you guys have for NFC?
Well, Doug didn't do his AFC.
Oh yeah, that's right. Doug, who do you have for AFC?
Oh, that's right. You did say. So who you got going to the Super Bowl? Okay, there we go. All right, NFC.
Well, we didn't say that.
Well, I picked the Bills to get to the Super Bowl. JP just said the Ravens.
Yeah, I'm going with the Ravens too.
All right. 2 Bills, 2 Ravens. Someone kick us off with the NFC.
I'll do it.
All right.
You guys will love it.
Yeah, I know.
Rams and Reds and Commanders.
Rams and Commanders.
Damn.
Truth be told, that's my pick too.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Lions and Commanders. With the Lions getting to the Super Bowl. So Bills and Lions.
I don't see the Lions going any place in the playoffs.
JP over there having
It's just.
There was a lot of movement this offseason.
There was. That's what's making it a little bit more difficult. I mean, the Commanders, to me, I'm just like, that team, if they get the team, and that's going to be a dangerous team for the next 5 to 10 fucking years. If they can figure out how to keep Terry McLaurin there.
It'd be the Bills and Commanders.
Ooh, a Super Bowl 26 rematch. Interesting.
Very interesting. So I would say it would be the Rams and the Ravens.
Yeah, I can. I'll throw the Commanders in there. I can see the Commanders taking on Baltimore. I think would be a pretty interesting matchup. I think that would be a very, very interesting matchup.
Against Lamar or Josh Allen. Got that. I like it.
Jaden versus Lamar. That would be. I feel like that would be cinema.
That is not a bad Super Bowl prediction.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can go
and for Jaden, like sophomore slump. I mean, man, when you make it to the NFC Championship game your rookie year, that's a damn good amount of experience.
You know what to do.
Yeah, you already know what it takes to get
exactly.
And they had
Dan Marino about that.
Yeah. You know, so they had no business being there, but Jaden Daniels just figured it out, and he figured the NFL out quick. So it's
that's why Washington didn't give up the pick. They were offered a haul because a lot of teams want to come up and get Jaden Daniels. So kudos to them for holding up to that pick.
Yeah, that's what I'll go with. I'll go with a Jaden Lamar Super Bowl. That's what I'll go with.
I like it.
And then if we're going to pick the finality of that, Lamar will finally get his Super Bowl. And not only will he get a Super Bowl, but he's going to end the year with 2 MVPs. A Super Bowl MVP and an NFL MVP to end the year. Yep. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with.
Well, I like the Bills, but I would. Yeah, I think I'll take the Bills. Bills win with my prediction Super Bowl they'll win.
Lamar wins a Super Bowl against the Rams.
Oh, you gotta catch that.
Okay. My Homer Super Bowl pick would be the Chris Berman Super Bowl. Niners and Bills. I'm still sticking with that.
Niners and Bills. You've been doing that. It's not gonna change.
It's gonna happen eventually. Damn it.
Eventually. We picked that last year and then the year before.
A boy can dream. My non-Homer, I will say Bills and Rams. Orchard Park finally gets that elusive first one, and Bills Mafia goes through tables at the parade.
Oh my God, Bills Mafia is gonna fucking burn down Buffalo.
Oh, Orchard Park and Buffalo will be good lord. All right, so Homer Super Bowl, Raiders and Commanders. Just because I'd like to see that Super Bowl where Marcus Allen did the reverse on the Skins.
Homer Super Bowl? Fuck it, give me the Niners and the Texans.
Ooh. I like it.
Give me the Niners and the Texans. Again, I'm really high on CJ Stroud. I had calm, cool collectiveness to be able to kind of get it done.
All right.
Oh, wow. I got to do it.
Cowboys and who?
Let's have fun with the Cowboys and the Bills. Going for a number 3 Cowboys Bills. So they've already met twice. Cowboys blew them out both times.
Ooh, I like it. Tackle. There you go. All right.
Like it.
Yep.
I like it a lot.
All right.
It only took us 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Only 4. But all right.
Last year's went damn near 6, so we're
The year before that was what, like 8, 9?
Well, that's what happens when you invite Corey.
Now, if Corey was on the show,
That's
we
what
would
we
damn
were
near be
missing.
hitting 8 easy.
Yeah.
I'd be
I
passing
would have
out.
already bowed out.
Yeah, I'd have been
Special thanks to you viewers watching with us. Special thanks to Zelly for coming in and giving us a few minutes of his time. Special thanks again to EJ for making this kick-ass banner that he made for us. Who will
Yeah, even though it's a shine on my head, and Zelly saying it was my I don't have a cul-de-sac.
Who will be the team that gets to Super Bowl 60 in Santa Clara, California? We'll find out as the season kicks off on September the 4th and everybody else on September the 7th. Of course, Super Bowl 60 will be on NBC on February the 8th, 2026 in Santa Clara, California at Levi's, a.k.a. Jeans Stadium at Great America. For the bad guy JP, for Mr. Chris Vera, for Mizzle, I'm Dub saying thank you guys for watching. We hope you enjoyed watching as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. Enjoy the upcoming NFL season, and may your team have success. And, of course, keep it locked in on Javos TV on Talking Ish with Dub, Chris the Mizzle, and the Mizzle Dub Show, as we will be with you all season long for football, giving predictions, talking ish, and giving passionate takes. Us back. Oh, happy day.
Hell yeah.
Good night, everybody.